summer festival experience happening on the Space Coast. Merritt Island Fest is back June 6th and 7th at the Merritt Island Veterans Amphitheater. Saturday night, feel the reggae, blues, and Hawaiian soul of Landon McNamara. Then Sunday, the legendary Inner Circle takes the stage. Plus live music, food, vendors, a surf expo, arts and crafts, and so much more. 2 nights, one unforgettable festival. June 6th and 7th. Get your tickets and info at MerrittIslandFest.com. That's MerrittIslandFest.com. Don't miss it. Space Coast, this summer's gonna be good.
Carl Black Chevrolet and Real Radio want to send you and a friend for a legendary weekend in Nashville and tickets to see Bob Dylan live at Ascend Amphitheater.
Once upon a time, the best so fine.
Log on to realradio.iheart.com/promotions and register for your chance to win 2 premium reserved seats to the concert on August 1st. Round trip airfare, 2 nights deluxe accommodations at the Omni Nashville Hotel, and $200 spending cash are included. Log on to realradio.iheart.com/promotions for your chance to grab a pair of tickets to see Bob Dylan wrap up his Rough and Rowdy Ways worldwide tour in Nashville. Plus, spending cash, round trip airfare, and deluxe hotel accommodations. Carl Black Chevy Buick GMC Orlando is located at 11500 East Colonial Drive and online at carlblackorlando.com. Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
This is the sound of Claire, cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd to the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
I'm Mark Anajar.
I'm Glenn Levine.
I'm Ellie Anajar.
And we're Anajar and Levine. Experience the Anajar and Levine difference by calling us with any of your legal needs. Call 1-800-747-FREE for a free consultation and take back control of your life.
In Office Orlando.
Want to sell your home in as little as 14 days? Check out the Guaranteed Cash Offer program from the Nickley Group with Keller Williams Realty. Google the Nickley Group or visit thenickley.com.
If you want to buy or sell quickly, call Nickley.
Hey Orlando, Joe Rossi here for Greenway Kia. We've got 3 metro locations, meaning we have 3 times the inventory. All priced clearly online with Greenway all-in pricing. The price you see is the price you pay. No games, no additional fees, just total transparency. And that goes for financing too, with rates as low as 0% APR on select new Kias. And a helpful finance team working to get you approved, even if your credit isn't perfect. I'm Joe Rossi, and I want to see you in a Greenway Kia. Visit greenwaykias.com.
With approved credit, offer expires 6/5/26.
Sunnyside drains.
My drains are backing up.
I'm counting imaginary llamas. 8, 9.
What about my drain?
Wait, sheep are more fun. 10, 11.
I should have called
12,
Frank Gay.
13.
I'm calling Frank Gay.
Frank Gay Services are the plumbers you can count on. From clogged drains to leaky pipes, we fix it all. That's the Frank Gay way.
That's the Frank Gay way.
FrankGayServices.com.
This is the sound of Claire, cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd to the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/term. That's ethos.com/term. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Do you have AC needs? Turn to the experts at Carrier. Go to millsair.com.
Coming to you live from the JustCallMo.com studios. Injured on the go? Just call Mo. Need help after an accident? Visit JustCallMo.com or dial 1-800-CALL-MO. This is WTKS-FM HD1 Cocoa Beach, Orlando. An iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Someone's going to get offended. It's just the way the world works. So to hopefully save everyone a little time and or energy, here's this. The opinions that you hear are those of the host and callers, and not those of iHeartMedia, its management, or advertisers. The News Junkie is on. The best friends you never knew you had, running through the most viral stories of the day. The News Junkie starts now.
It is Friday, May 29th, 2026. Lots to get to today. From the Blue Origin explosion drama to the Trump Freedom 250 concert is falling apart, and all hell breaks loose at the National Spelling Bee. Plus your calls, dispatches, emails, texts, and more. Josh is here.
Hello.
Alejandro is with us.
Hola.
And you are too. Send us a dispatch over at thenewsjunkie.com. You can also watch the show on YouTube and twitch.tv/thenewsjunkie. Your message is rolling right into the studio in real time. And this never, ever, ever happens, friends.
Oh, God. What happened?
We got a last-minute message, Josh,
No
right
way.
before the show. Yeah, and it wasn't from Alejandro either.
Are you sure? I heard different.
Who did text me right before the show? And he goes, "Are we still doing the show today?" And I go, "Yeah, what did you hear?"
Did I scare you?
Yeah, I'm like, well, what's going on? He's in the building. Is like
management pulled him aside on the way in here.
like, oh, Alejandro, you still showed up despite all this stuff happening around here? I go, wait, tell me what we got. No, it wasn't Alejandro. It was that fat kid that wanted some barbecue from his neighbor. Let's see what he said.
Have a great Friday, you mother.
We did it, everybody! Yeah, we made it through a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday has arrived. Pat yourself on the back. Let's enjoy our ride up into the weekend. How's everybody doing on a Friday?
Good.
Yeah. You seem unsure, Josh. Are you not good?
It's been a while since I've done C-Lane's whole job, so I'm trying to make sure I got all my spinning plates going.
You got buttons over there? You got all the stuff?
I got all the
things?
stuff.
All right, I think we're good. I think we'll be good. And if we're
Hopefully.
not, well, just send us a whole boatload of dispatches to float us through the day today. I think you could do that over at thenewsjunkie.com. While we do this, let's put our ears to the ground, our fingers on the pulse. Let's see what's happening in this great, big, wide world of ours. And we go to a courtroom where a gentleman grabs the attention of the judge, well, and just about everybody else who's paying attention in the courtroom with his hoodie that he's wearing in the moment. Now, let's show the people real quick who are watching on YouTube and Twitch. He's wearing a very particular hoodie here. I don't know if you can see this, Alejandro. Can you see everything?
I own that hoodie.
You do have this? Strip
Yes.
club veteran. Yeah.
Thank you for your service.
Yeah, so the judge notices this. Here's what
What's
happened.
your name, sir?
Ryan Redmond.
You a strip club veteran?
Judge, I want to thank him for his service, actually.
Everybody's in on it. The opposing counsel's in on it. Everybody wants to talk about this guy. You're a strip club veteran, sir?
I'm sorry. How many tours of duty did you do?
Oh, man. About 5. Bad and good.
2,500 personal bond. Mr. Redmond, did you get a Purple Heart?
No, sir.
All right. Review date, May 29th in front of Judge Robbins. Step aside, sir.
Step aside, sir. Today's his day. He is in court doing his thing, strip club veteran. And Godspeed, sir. You know, I wish you the best. It would have been hilarious. Like, I can imagine the judge being like, oh, that's such a funny shirt. How many tours of duty did you do as a strip club veteran? And then the guy's joking around with him like he's going to get off. Everything's going to be fine. Next thing you know, the judge is like, okay, 45 years in prison.
Murder
All
one.
right? Yeah, you are guilty as sin, sir. All right, it's absolutely not going to be a good day for you. I hope it is, though, depending on what he did. I really don't know. But I do know everybody was talking late last night. Did both of you see the rocket explosion that happened?
Yeah.
My God, man. Unbelievable. This was a huge rocket explosion from the Blue Origin folks, which if you're not initiated, that's the Amazon thing. It's the Jeff Bezos deal. And the Blue Origin rocket was out there on the launch pad. And I think it was a test. You know, there wasn't anything crazy supposed to happen. And yet it blew up. And it was, excuse me, Apologies, my allergies are creeping up here. I'll get some more spray during the break.
Oh, thank God.
Thank God I'll get some more nasal spray. I'm almost out, for God's sake. But this was just supposed to be a simple test. And what it ended up being, allegedly, it ended up being the biggest non-nuclear explosion in the history of the world.
Yeah,
okay?
it had a mushroom cloud and everything.
Yeah, like it rocked. The neighbors started filming it,
That's
near
crazy.
Where the Cape was. It was the craziest explosion. It was supposed to be, according to CFL Kent on Twitch, a static fire test. Yeah, it was just a regular run-of-the-mill test they were doing. It was in preparation of their upcoming launch of the New Glenn rocket, which was going to send 48 Amazon satellites into low or Earth orbit. But no, that's not what happened. Instead, the whole thing exploded in a massive fireball just like this.
Launchpad explosion of a Blue Origin rocket during a test at Cape Canaveral. The fireball turning the night sky into an orange glow and the shockwave shaking houses.
I mean, look at that.
Scene unfolding during an
like
engine
war
firing
footage.
test of a Blue Origin rocket. The company describing what happened as an anomaly.
Yeah.
News reporter Michelle Fisher
No
with new
way.
details tonight on the explosion and what it means for NASA. Michelle.
I mean, what a catastrophe this was. I heard it cost like $100 million.
That's a drop in the bucket for them.
Bezos is like out $100 million. This thing completely and totally explodes. And I guess the mission is just completely canned here, too. Let me see what she says here. Hold on. Michelle Fisher.
Well, Mark, this is a significant setback for Blue Origin. This rocket was set to play a key role in future moon missions. Tonight, we are hearing from NASA and Blue Origin owner Jeff Bezos.
Dramatic images tonight of the moment a Blue Origin rocket explodes on the launch pad during an engine firing test Thursday in Cape Canaveral, Florida.
Quick question for you big space fans and everybody who's super tuned into this stuff. Why is there no audio? I've seen like so many videos from up close, and there's no audio of the explosion. Were they so uninterested in this test that they weren't even rolling a camera that was recording audio? Or did the audio get blown out on everything?
Blow out the mics?
It could have. Like that's how massive. Literally, I'll show you in a moment, but I believe this is one of the biggest explosions that wasn't a nuclear bomb in history.
Massive orange fireball illuminating the night sky. Nearby homes in Central Florida rattled. Blue Origin owner Jeff Bezos posting on X, "It's too early to know the root cause, but we're already working to find it. Very rough day, but we'll rebuild whatever needs rebuilding and get back to flying. It's worth it."
Man, imagine losing $100 million and you're like, well, tough day, a little bit of a tough day.
That's like if I had a $20 bill that I was going to use to buy lunch and then I lost it. I'd be like,
yeah.
Don't worry. On Monday, Sean will be announcing that Amazon membership is going up.
You're going to need to. Good God. Yeah, I mean, Blue Origin rocket explodes during tests is the big headline that we take away from this. But it really was absolutely dramatic. And it was filmed in all these different neighborhoods. I'll give you a little bit of this. Somebody made a super cut of all these people near Cape Canaveral responding. And, of course, you got to soup it up a little bit. So, that's what they did.
Yeah.
As people's houses were rocked by the massive explosion. Watch this guy run out here in his front yard in his underwear. That guy goes,
He probably just woke up and thought we were being invaded by Iran or something.
Yeah, this guy goes, they did it. The drones are here,
the long-range missiles.
VW Shane says, all the videos you're seeing are likely from the NASA Spaceflight YouTube channel, which is independent. They were just recording it. They didn't anticipate it being what it was, and therefore there's not really a lot of audio. Yeah, I was just blown away. All of the clips that I saw, everything that I saw was no audio. It was just like, here's another view of this, and I'll just explain it for everybody listening. You just see the rocket on the pad. You see it start to ignite a little bit, and then kapow, there it goes. You would have heard a massive earth-shattering explosion were there any audio being recorded as this happened late on Thursday night. But you could see it from a ways away. It rumbled all of the different buildings around this area, freaked out a lot of neighbors. I know there was some people at a bar. I think, hold on, I have some of this here. These people were at a bar, and they filmed it nearby. They're like, what are we watching here? Huge explosion.
No, I don't think that's the rocket launch.
Oh, you don't say.
She says, no, I don't think that's the rocket launch. Yeah.
It tried. If you didn't know that there was a space center right there where they regularly did rocket testing, that would be a very concerning sight.
I think so, too. I would have legitimately believed that there was some sort of massive war going on. Is this somebody's doorbell camera as a delivery guy was here? Oh, Alejandro, stay by the dump button, because this guy is likely to, like, if I heard this thing explode, one of the biggest explosions, non-nuclear in the history of the world, and I'm just dropping off some DoorDash or something, I'm probably going to drop a few F-bombs.
True that.
So, yeah, stand by. We might need to hit the dump button. All right, rings the doorbell, walks away. Is it just that light in the sky?
I guess so.
I mean, it turned the night into day, but I didn't hear an actual explosion. Wow. And then it just fades right back into night. Holy cow. Like a movie trick or something. Like it literally lit the night up like it was daytime. And then when it's over, you see it just fade back to night. Just crazy that this happened. $100 million lost. It says this was bigger than the Halifax explosion, the Port Chicago disaster of 1944, or the Opau explosion in Germany. It's the largest accidental, artificial, non-nuclear explosion in history. And you can say you were there. You were alive when this happened. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I was in the same state, buddy.
Yeah, I was close enough that I didn't hear anything.
I remember the war.
They said that there's 3 options here. Rebuild from scratch, borrow or buy launch capacity from a competitor like SpaceX. Does Bezos get along with Elon Musk? I
feel like in the billionaire lunchroom, they do not sit at the same table.
I would think one of them would feel like a loser for asking for the other one. You know, like I would need a rocket, man. My rocket blew up. Like they wouldn't want to do it. And then they said the other option is they can absorb the delay and then just keep investing. That's it. Those are the only things they can do now that this thing completely and totally exploded. And yeah, Jeff Bezos said all personnel are accounted for and safe. It's too early to know the root cause, but we're already working to find it. Very rough day, but we'll rebuild whatever needs rebuilding and get back to flying. It's worth it, says Bezos of Amazon on the Blue Origin rocket explosion. A couple of emails to get us started here today. Tyler emails the show, tips@thenewsjunkie.com. Hey, News Junkie, I've been listening for 10 years, and you guys are the best. I listen every single day. I'm pumped about the new app you released. I made an account on your website, but due to too much whiskey, I forgot the password. I mean, whose fault is that, sir?
The whiskey's fault.
Help me recover it. Personally, I blame C-Lane. Sean, you do nothing wrong. C-Lane, brother, get it together. Seriously, says Tyler. Tyler, I think there's a password recovery on there on the website when you go to log in. But if you can't find it, email me again. Matt says, I can't handle it now, obviously. Matt says, on alpha-gal syndrome. Alejandro, you know what alpha-gal syndrome is?
No.
Just guess. Just from the name of it, what do you think?
Alpha-gal syndrome?
Yeah. Alpha-gal, alpha A-L-P-H-A, gal, G-A-L is the second word.
Oh, I don't know. A beta that wants to be an alpha?
Okay. Alpha-gal syndrome is a real thing. And if you get bit by these particular ticks, it makes it so you're allergic to meat.
To red meat. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know the name, but I know what it is now.
Yeah, alpha-gal syndrome. We were talking about this. We were saying there's areas, I think, was it Martha's Vineyard or something like that? I think.
Yeah, it's northeast, right?
Yeah, like there's such a high amount of people that have this alpha-gal syndrome that all the restaurants are having to revamp their menus because such a high percentage of people are now allergic to red meat, and it makes you vomit like crazy. It's a whole thing, right? And Matt says, I'm a week behind the podcast, but my wife was literally just diagnosed with alpha girl syndrome. She picked it up on a camping trip where she received several tick bites. She's the third person I know that has it, and it's pretty miserable. We have to think about where we go out to eat and even how we cook at home. I made her some chicken and Impossible burgers, burgers, and the rest of us ate regular beef hamburgers. She mistakenly put a fork that was in one of the normal burgers in her mouth, and she was violently sick 2 hours later.
God.
He says. There are varying levels of sensitivity with people being having a reaction from smelling bacon or taking a gel cap tablet like Tylenol. The anticipation is the hardest part, especially when she thinks she might get sick but isn't sure. She picked up her EpiPens yesterday, so she's prepared if she has an anaphylactic reaction. We're just figuring out how to deal with this, but I really don't wish it on anyone, says Matt. Matt doesn't. But we talked about some of these folks who did this research study where they were like, actually, eating meat is bad and bad for the environment and mostly morally wrong was their point. Like eating meat is morally wrong, which I obviously disagree with. But they said that we should spread this disease around because then the moral right that would come from it, you know, just by infecting people with this alpha-gal syndrome would be that we would eat less meat and we would be better. Humanity would be better for it. And you hear now people who have it saying, hell no, man, this is miserable. And last one for now. Dina says, C-Lane is right. Now, I want to run this by Alejandro. He wasn't here when this all happened. Alejandro, you tell me if you think this statement from C-Lane is correct or not. C-Lane suggested that toothpaste doesn't do anything. All right?
What do you mean? So he doesn't use toothpaste? He just brushes his teeth with water?
He said basically you could brush your teeth with anything, and toothpaste is all just a bunch of stuff that doesn't really do anything for your teeth, right? That was his claim.
It just freshens the breath.
Yeah, it's like just for like freshening your breath, and the rest of it's like nonsense in marketing. And Deanna says, nobody seemed to respond to C-Lane's toothpaste statement. I could say everything he said on Wednesday is correct. Toothpaste is not necessary and doesn't do much except make your breath smell better. The actual act of cleaning your teeth is a mechanical action of your toothbrush's bristles. I was a dental assistant for almost 15 years. Keep up the good work, guys, says Deanna. I'm going to stick with the toothpaste, Deanna. All right? I mean, I like, when I hear somebody saying, like, you don't need toothpaste, I think I want to be as far away from this person as I possibly can.
Yeah, that's like saying you don't need soap.
Yeah,
Or
right.
deodorant.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. The person who's against all of those things, that person is a person you want to keep a fair bit of distance from. We got a lot to get to today, so stick with us. When we come back, we'll talk about what went down, the drama behind the scenes of the National Spelling Bee. This Trump 250 concert seems to be falling apart. We got your dispatches, more John Travolta, lots of stuff to talk about on a busy Friday, and it's coming up next on the News Junkie.
Real Radio is on Instagram at Real Radio 1041. Sponsored by the law offices of Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys. Call the law offices of Anajar and Levine at 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800.
Hello. Welcome behind the scenes of the show. Skull mic activated. Stand by. Stand by.
This report is sponsored by ePass.
Oh, thank you to A Zappico for the 3 gifted subs. Greatly appreciated. Thank you so much.
Good karma. These little daily driving habits can help you keep calm and in control. Learn more at Drive.
Can everybody see me? Can you see me and hear me?
Only once a year in Las Vegas.
Our legendary iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by
Can you see me and hear me? Check. 1, 2. You can? Yes? Is that a yes? Yep. Can see and hear you. Well, I can see and hear you too. Think about that for a second. I can see and hear you too. Hello to TNJ chat. Hello to YouTube. Hello to Twitch. C-Lane left a message for us today. Can you read it? 50 points to the person who can read C-Lane's message that he hit on the grid. We're supposed to really take a look at here today. Can't read it? It's quite small for you, but I can see it. Waterboy says you gotta open the gift I sent you? Okay, I got this yesterday. Apparently this is a gift, a birthday gift from Waterboys. So let's do rate that gift, okay? I'm going to unveil the gift to you here on the stream from Waterboys for my birthday, belated birthday gift. And I want you to rate the gift, okay? Out of 10, I will offer no critique. No, I will just unveil what he bought me, and then you rate it out of 10. Okay. Here we go. Rate that gift. Thoughts? It is a little big. We got an XL on our hands. I mean, I'm not going to be wearing this. Couple minutes and we're back live. I'm not wearing that. Get out of here with that nonsense. Thank you, though. You guys want to see what Austin gave me for my birthday? I'll show you. So Austin leaves, and he leaves at the studio a gift for me to unwrap. And I go, what is this? It's pretty heavy. It says Ghost Fire on it, whatever that is. And I open it up, and I see this. I'm still not sure exactly what it is, but it looks really nice. Let's rate that gift. One says edge delay, which I guess is for masturbation. A Mooer, distortion, a silver horse, a compressor, a baby tuner, and a pedal board junction box. I don't know what any of that is, but it's for, I think it's for a guitar, and it's very nice, very, very nice. Quite quality. That's an amazing gift. I agree. I'm ready to shred or do whatever is necessary with it. But it was quite thoughtful. 90 seconds and we're back live. Okay. Got to grab a couple of clips real quick. That looks like some primo value right there. I think so too. I think so too. It's very, very nice. I'll have to hook it up and see what they all do. All right, we're coming back.
This is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Hey guys, it's us, the Jonas Brothers. I'm Joe.
I'm Kevin.
And I'm Nick. And guess what? We created our own podcast called Hey Jonas.
We invented a podcast?
Well, we didn't invent it. We just contributed to it.
We're the first people to do podcasts. We get to ask other people questions because we're sick and tired of being asked questions.
Well, sick and tired is a strong way to put it, but, you know.
Tired and sick.
Tired and sick. Listen to Hey Jonas on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Hey Jonas and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
For all your plumbing needs, go to modernpi.com.
Friday, no less. Hello, friend. Thanks for joining us. We got Josh and Alejandro on board. And as far as I know, I mean, the rumor around the building is these two are the best spellers in all of iHeartRadio land.
It's true.
Yeah. I mean, the best of the best. Doesn't get any better. Unbelievable level of talent kind of thing. And they are really, truly, they would have been the winners of the National Spelling Bee if that was a possibility. But they're not Indian and they're not teenagers. So,
oh, come on.
Yeah, they get cut out.
I am totally Indian.
My God, I don't know what it is about the Indian parents, the Indian culture, something. They are whipping these kids in shape. Every kid who's in the top 10, there's like a 90% chance that he's Indian. And my God, are they impressive at spelling these words. I won. I don't know if you guys know this. I don't know if this is, there might be something in the studio up on the wall or like a plaque or something.
Sure.
But I won the spelling bee in 5th grade at H.L. Johnson Elementary School. Yeah.
Wow.
I know.
I've heard that about you.
Yeah, you can applaud if you want.
I believe it.
I don't want to.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you. Thank you.
I didn't know you were such a smart guy.
Yeah, I mean, well, you should have picked that up a long time ago, all right? You should have really picked this up. But these kids now, they go out on the stage, and sometimes it feels like an SNL prank. Like, they'll come out, and they'll go up to the microphone, and they'll go, okay, Shire Parikh. And they'll go, yes, okay, I'm here. And they'll go, we need you to spell this word. And the word that they throw at them will be like, donapatapateria, right? And you'll be like, wait, what?
Easy.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Yeah, can you tell me that? I'm Alejandro, I'm asking every question that we can. You know what I mean? Like, I'm asking, can you use it in a sentence? What is the origin language? What can you tell me about any of this, right? Here's an example of some of the words that Shire Parikh ended up rattling off at the National Spelling Bee contest. Unbelievable performance. Here you go. Could you spell any of these? Ask yourself.
Toroni.
T-O-R-O-N-E.
Enthymeme.
E-N-T-H-Y-M-E.
Oh my God.
Iguape.
I-G-U-A-P.
Denebola.
D-N-E-B-O-L-A.
Feidodo.
F-A-I-S-D-O-D-O.
Bro, I don't even know what these words are.
Oh, you don't know Feidodo?
It's
Idiot.
like boom, 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 you know, like one after another. I don't even know what the words are. Feidodo.
I got to look that one up.
I've been in broadcasting for forever, it seems.
Come
okay?
on, I use that all the time in Roomba.
I don't think so. If we're on Roomba, they're like, Feidodo.
That's just Feidodo.
Yeah, I've never heard of this.
It's a classic French lullaby used to help babies fall asleep.
You see?
Oh, yeah, who doesn't know that? And then it's not even that he knows how to spell the words perfectly. It's that the Scripps National Spelling Bee kids spell it like they're bored, right?
Like they're bothering him with Feidodo.
Oh my God, Feidodo, F-A-I-S-D-O-D-O. Like he's rattling it off so fast.
Kawathai.
C-Y-W-Y-D-D-A-U.
Bro, I'm challenging it.
That doesn't even look like a real word.
Kawadai, C-Y-W-Y-D-D-A-U. If I'm in a conversation with somebody and they're like, oh my God, that guy yesterday was so Kawadao. Like, did you hear C-Lane's take on toothpaste?
Oh,
the guy couldn't be any more Kawadao if he tried.
It's a Welsh word. That's why it's spelled so weird.
What does it mean?
Prominent metrical form in traditional Welsh poetry.
Yeah, right. I mean,
how was that pronounced?
I see. I'll go back.
Yeah,
I can't even.
He said it so fast.
And he just rattled it off like it was absolutely nothing.
Kawathai.
C-Y-W-Y-D-D-A-U.
Kawadai.
Pohutakawa.
Yeah, sure.
And Pohutakawa to you too, sir.
Pohutakawa's Pocahontas' cousin.
I mean, come on. Literally, at what point do you just go, kiss my ass? That's not a word.
K-I-S-S-M-Y.
After this, I would just, somebody says, spell yabba dabba do. Yeah, I mean, might as well, right? Like, what are these?
K-A-W-A.
Monadnock.
M-O-N-A-D-N-O-C-K.
Monadnock.
Emut.
E-M-U-T.
Nanofossil.
N-A-N-O-F-O-S-S-I-L.
Tong Kang.
T-O-N-G-K-N-G.
If I was a little kid and I walked into this room and my mom's like, well, we got to get you into the spelling bee competition, and I saw this kid, Shrey, winging these words out there, I'd go, Mom, let's just pack it up. I can't. This is the equivalent of. I'll give you the equivalent. All right, hang on, give me a moment here. I'll give you the equivalent, because I saw a video today, and it perfectly, I think, encapsulates what I would feel like in that moment. You guys know me. You've seen me, and you've seen my physique. You know what kind of shape I'm in.
Adonis is a word I've heard thrown around.
Sure, yeah, that's it. It's up there right next to the plaque for me. 5th grade H.L. Johnson spelling bee winner. I would feel the same walking into a venue where this kid is spelling for the National Spelling Bee as I would if they said, Sean, we got there's a muscle building, a bodybuilding competition, and we want you to be in it. And I go, are you serious? Okay, all right, I'm going to be in the bodybuilding competition. And they go, all right, here's the first competitor I want to consider. I go, bro, I don't even know if this guy is real. I don't even.
That's a good cycle of steroids right there.
What in the AI? Like, this is what I would feel like. I would feel like I was looking at that. Like, this guy.
No, side by side, you guys look alike.
Yeah.
I got to get a screenshot of this because this has to go up for the See It Now people.
Ooh,
this guy looks so comically like an AI. I can't get a screenshot of that. Why?
Do it. Do that one. Do that one.
He looks faded out.
He does look faded out. That's what I would feel like if I was a little kid coming into the competition here. All right, let me get this up for the See It Now, folks, just because it is. I mean, it's unbelievable. I'm impressed with the level of physique that this guy's attained, but I think Josh may be on to something. There is no way that this guy isn't steroided out. Like there is 0% chance.
That's like basically accepted for those guys.
I think so. Yeah. Muscle man looks like AI. There we go. All right, I got it for you. It's over on See It Now. Take a look. This is the level of competition I think that I would see. All right, but back to it. Let me go back to
why would I
to the kid pronouncing and spelling completely made up words. Let's all just be real.
Nakatosh.
N-A-T-C-H-I-T-O-C-H-E-S.
Okay.
Flaw.
F-L-A-I-T-H.
Flaw.
Semele.
S-E-M-E-L-E.
Russell.
R-U-S-E-L-L.
Solder.
S-A-W-D-E-R.
Okay.
That's the one that tripped him
Right,
up.
solder.
So, I would be sitting there and they'd go solder, and I'd be like, son of a bitch, a word I know. And then I'd try to spell it, and they go, oh, you buffoon. That's a different solder. You're talking about welding. Yeah, you're talking about welding. This is S-A-W-D-E-R.
Campernell.
C-M-P-R-N-E-L-L-E.
Nickel.
N-I-C-O-L.
Zamenis.
Z-A-M-E-N-I-S.
Ooh,
Tar
we
Parker.
almost messed up.
T-H-A-R-P-R-K-A-R.
Tar Parker.
T-L-A-C-H-T-L-I.
Do you think they Jeopardy these kids? Like, the judge who's asking these questions, if they can't spell Tlachtli, do you think that the judge is like, what a loser?
Yes.
How embarrassing is that? Arnott says, I bet he can spell virginity. Come on.
He's
a child.
Yeah.
This is the first time I see a speed round, though.
Yeah.
I mean, before the highlights on stage and stuff, but not like this.
I think this is how they weed out the lesser thans.
Oh, okay.
And, they just go,
M-A-D-O-Q-U-A.
Rishi Arias.
R-E-T-I-A-R-I-U-S.
Belintawak.
B-L-I-N-T-A-W-A-K.
What?
Tessera Conter.
T-S-S-A-R-A-C-O-N-D-E-R.
Sure.
Torakathapsia.
T-A-U-R-O-K-T-H-A-P-S-I-A.
Rapakivi.
R-A-P-A-K-I-V-I.
You get the point, right? I mean, this is absolutely 100% real. I think I have the moment that the kid won. Faizan Zaki of North Texas, who won the National Spelling Bee Championship. This is the moment, I believe. And it comes up to the microphone.
They got to be great at Scrabble, right?
Yeah. Next level.
Hi, Faison.
Hi.
So if you spell this next word correctly, we will declare you the champion of the historic 100th year of the Scripps National Spelling Bee.
All right, no pressure, buddy. Right. Yeah, you got it. Here you go.
Now, let's all of us take a deep breath.
Yes.
This guy's hilarious.
Yeah, all of us together.
That did not help at all.
Oh, Faison.
Smile.
13 years old, this kid from Dallas, Texas. He's a middle school student, and I'm not even on the same planet as him.
Well, a certain pacing would help to follow.
Give him the word, dummy.
Your word is éclaircissement.
Okay. All right, go for it, guys. Éclaircissement is the final word.
That sounds like multiple words.
He didn't even think about it, too.
Yeah, ACLARESESMALL. All right? That's the best I could do. That's the best.
That's wrong.
ECLA.
You're
I got it wrong
immediately.
on the first letter. Got it wrong.
IRCISSEMENT. That is correct.
He did it, everybody!
I didn't realize they used words from foreign languages in this spelling bee.
It's so ridiculous. It literally is one of the more ridiculous things I've ever seen in my life. I mean, I shout them out. It's very impressive.
Éclaircissement.
Yeah, what's that one mean? Just for the record,
it said it underneath. It was like the cleaning up of something of enlightenment, I think it said.
The cleaning up of something. All right, the clearing up of something of enlightenment, éclaircissement. Like what? You could tell me that word, and I just go, for what? I will never use this. I won't be sitting there speaking to somebody and go, oh, I need the word for this. What is éclaircissement? Yeah.
Cut to the chase, buddy. Give me the éclaircissement.
I'm not going to utilize that, but God bless you, Faizan Zaki. What does he win? Does anybody know? Script spelling
do they get
bee?
money?
I hope so.
Is it just a title?
You should get $1 million.
He gets street cred.
There's no street cred. That's the problem, Alejandro.
Hey, there goes éclaircissement.
You see him? Oh my God! If the world were fair, people on Survivor would get $50,000, and the spelling bee champion Faizan Zaki would get $1 million. But it's not.
It's
not
reversed.
Fair.
They get 50 for the spelling bee.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh my God, they have $50,000.
And also $2,500 extra from Merriam-Webster. What a treat.
And by the way, you can't treat them like they're little kids, like where you go, yeah, you know what I'm going to give you? This really nice $20 bill. Congratulations.
Golly.
They're smart. They understand that it's only $50,000. You give old Faizan Zaki $50,000 and he goes, that's not even going to be one semester for me at Harvard. He knows what the money is going to do. It's just unbelievable. There they are. Are you impressed? Let us know. Send a dispatch over at thenewsjunkie.com, thenewsjunkie.com. All right, quick break. When we come back, we've got a lot to get into. We want to talk with you. We want your dispatches, emails, and all the rest, all of that on the way. And it's coming up next on the News Junkie.
Real music weekends are classic alternative. Classic alternative this weekend on Real Radio 104.1.
This weather report is brought to you by Mills Air.
I'm Fox 35 Storm Team meteorologist Jessica Dobson with the chat.
Hello. Welcome behind the scenes of the show. Skull mic activated. Stand by.
This report is sponsored by Mattress Warehouse of Orlando.
Mattress Warehouse Memorial Day sale is going on now. Hurry in to save up to $1,500 warehouse-wide and get a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. Plus, get 0% interest and free next-day delivery and setup. All backed by the lifetime price guarantee only at Mattress Warehouse.
Oh, we got a little bit of a problemo. There ain't much left. Come on now. Just give me a little bit. Can't do it. I go for the backup. Hey, pay attention. Damn it. This one's empty too. I got a little bit. Good as new, everybody. Hey, I hope you're doing good on a Friday. I got no problems over here. The goose is a little loosey-goosey on following me around the studio, huh? However, our cameraman, the patriotic goose, looks sharp. So, just do a little bit better at following me around and all will be well. He's going to end up sucking off truckers for Afrin. Get the 5-pack of Costco Flonase. That's what I got. I got the knockoff stuff, but I guess I blasted through it already. But I'm good now. 2 minutes and we're back live on the show. Are we going to see a meltdown? Why would we see a meltdown? He's getting a scholarship to college. Harvard would not offer him one? Why not? If that guy's not made for Harvard, who is? An update on that woman missing her right hand that the police pulled over in just a moment. Goose is so much better than Banana Man. Don't talk about Banana Man in his absence. Our former cameraman has been sent off to the retirement village where all the retired cameramen, including the Simpsons guy, you got Samuel L. Jackson from Jurassic Park with the headset, Banana Man, various other people. Oh, some of you who have been around for a while may remember Creamy. Creamy the cameraman. He's just over here retired. But the goose needs to step up the game. We're coming back live. All right, here we go.
You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. True Green. Don't waste another weekend doing your lawn care yourself. Partner with the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour and get a golf course quality lawn the easy way. Sign up at TrueGreen.com. Then sit back and relax.
Save every day at Headquarter Hyundai. We've dropped prices on acres of new Hyundais. Visit HeadquarterHyundai.com.
Real Radio 104.1.
Join the show. Send your dispatch now at thenewsjunkie.com. This
Good to see you. So good to have you with us. Somebody's like, Harvard wouldn't give that spelling bee kid a scholarship, and I was, why?
Why not?
Why would Harvard not give whoever wins this spelling bee some sort of scholarship? I mean, usually I think it's indicative of some sort of intellect that you could spell stuff like that. I think these kids are smart. I mean, it could be that they're able to spell things but dumb at everything else. I doubt that. I feel like that's probably not the case. I could be wrong. We'll see what you think about all of this. Send us a dispatch over at thenewsjunkie.com. We'll crack into those in just a bit here on the show. Quick update on the lady who, I don't know if you saw this or not, Alejandro, but there was this woman who was pulled over by a police officer. The video's gone mega viral. We talked about her yesterday. Kathleen Thomas is her name, from Palm Beach, and the Palm Beach County Sheriff's deputy pulled her over.
Is this the lady that was high-fiving people?
Not that quite. In a way. The sheriff's deputy said, I pulled you over, you know why, because you had your phone in your right hand. And then the woman just pops up her stump. She's like, all right, I don't have a right hand. See you later.
Hand to God.
And she's so funny and clever without even saying too many words. And she's like, so we done here? We wrapping this up? Because you came over to my car, suggested I had my cell phone in my right hand. I'm showing you that's not possible on account of I don't have a right hand. And the guy still gave her a ticket. Now, I have a couple of points on this and a little bit of an update, but I'll bring you back if you guys missed this viral moment. Here's what happened, all right? Cop goes up to the car. Hang on.
Pulled over the city of Lake Worth today. We're doing an operation for distracted driver, and you drove past me holding the phone with your right hand, manipulating that phone. I mean, I saw you with the phone in your hand.
Not. So you want to just call this a day?
She gave him the best opportunity in the world right there.
There, you had a hand up manipulating.
You just said my right hand.
Well, I thought I saw you with your right hand. You
so
had a
you
hand
didn't.
up. The right hand. I saw you manipulate.
So you didn't.
With the right hand, perhaps not, right? But I saw you
didn't see me with my right hand.
So are you
saying that you saw me with my right hand?
I know what I just said. I know what I just said. I'm asking you now. Did you?
Yeah, there's a couple of problems that I have with this still, and one is that she was like, hey, let's have a fun little moment here. You said you saw it in my right hand. I don't even have a right hand, right? And the cop, in that moment, he's so defensive because I think she made him feel dumb.
I mean, he kind of is dumb.
He is dumb, right? He's so wrong and dumb and loud.
He's got no sense of humor either.
None. No, like she's laughing. She's enjoying this. Like she gave him the exit route right there. Like you could laugh it off. I could laugh it off. We could both tell this story later and it'll be so funny. And he didn't take it. Like he instead went back to the car. He instead wrote her a ticket for having a phone in her right hand, which obviously she didn't have. And then somebody pointed out this, and I said, this is an interesting take. Somebody said, why is it, in fact, Ben is his name. While we're here, let's talk about how insane and backwards it is that the woman who was pulled over now has her full name in this headline, but the officer in the wrong isn't named, just the officer. And I think that's a good take. I think that's a good point. There's so many situations like this where they're like, this is Kathleen Thomas. She's 36 years old. She's from Lake Worth, Florida. She's an aspiring stand-up comedian. She does this and that. You can find her on, Wednesdays at the karaoke bar nearby. And then they go, and by the way, the officer was a Palm Beach County Sheriff's deputy. Bro, tell us the name of the officer. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. you got her name on blast out there. She's not the one who even did anything wrong. What are you doing hiding his name? And I don't know if this is like a journalistic thing and CBS News wouldn't want to say who the name of the officer is, but let's start blasting that out there. I think you might get a little bit better behavior out of some of these cops if they're worried that their name is going to go out there for being caught in a dumb story like this. On the other hand, if it's just a body cam footage and all you hear is the officer's voice, they're not really risking much. There's no social risk to going and pulling this person over, not getting any of their jokes, being rude, continuing to give them a ticket, being totally wrong, having the case dismissed, and suffering no punishment at all for it. Like at the least, we could ridicule you in public. What are we saying, Alejandro?
How does the video go public? Do they have to release the body cam footage?
They do, yeah.
She FOIA'd it or whatever.
Yeah, she requested the footage, and in Florida, it's pretty easy to get stuff. It's easy to get your hands on the footage.
Well, not for her.
Fair point.
Get your hand on.
It's easy for her to obtain the footage, I should say. You got to watch the traps on this one. But I was like, that is such a fair point. Like, you are putting this woman's name, information, everything out there. Granted, most of the feedback for her is going to be positive, but I want, when people do things like this, I want that name out there too. Sheriff who? Deputy who? Palm Beach County Sheriff's Deputy whom? Who was the person behind this? because then that person's name will get around a little bit. And maybe next time they pull somebody over, they'll go, all right, I got a little skin in the game. I want to rebuild my reputation here. I want to be nice. And that, by the way, that goes for all of these cases when an officer does something right, too. A Synth Solution on YouTube says, we get it, Sean. You're anti-cop. Get off your soapbox. I mean, if I could get one pass to say the F word, now would be the time that I deployed the F word. Which on one? You. Go blank yourself would be the word that I would use. What? Explain to me where you're coming from here. Do you watch this and go, we get it, Sean, you're anti-cop? Am I anti-cop because I'm defending a woman who's been outed and named in this story, and the cop was completely wrong, and I'm calling the cop out on being wrong? Does it make me anti-cop to point out a cop doing something wrong?
Yes.
When they're doing something wrong? How dumb are you? How absolutely mind-broken are you that this is how you interact with things? Oh, my God, somebody says anti-that cop. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, like I'm anti-dumb cops. I'm pro-great cops. Where are you at when I show the videos like I did, I think, last week or the week before, where I showed the video of the cop kicking open the door where the woman's house was on fire, and I talked about how they were rescuing them and how it was an amazing, heroic moment, and not enough of these videos are supported. Where are you at? Because I'm consistent and not hypocritical on these issues. Where are you at when I'm on that side of things?
Yeah, where were you? Where
were you when the towers were hit? My God. Bully that guy. All right? Jesus.
Bully that guy.
Yeah. But my God, it's so stupid. Like, again, just like this guy's name should be out there and people would go, well, that was really rude what you did. Your interaction with this woman was not called for, and you were wrong, and you felt dumb, and so you took it out on her, and that's kind of lame, man. That's kind of lame. Other cops don't like this either, right? That kind of thing should be something that there's a little bit of a kickback for. That's not anti-cop. That's anti-dumbass. And I'm anti-you, dumbass, as well, Mr. Chatter. Who, of course, will, by the way, Alejandro, now the person will disappear for like 65 years, and they'll hide in the corner. This is how it always happens every single time.
I think the cop got really nervous because he continued digging the hole, like, hand to God. Like, he could, no pun intended. Like,
he said, hand to God, and she's like, and he goes, your other hand. Like, bro, have a sense of humor. She's giving you everything. She was, like, sweet about it and funny and making it into a joke, but you took yourself so seriously. And there's a lot of dudes out there, women too. But this is a thing that I think is more common in guys. There's a lot of guys that if you make them feel dumb, they react like this. They react with anger, right? Now, you're not intentionally making them feel dumb, but what they need is when they make a mistake or they say something that's kind of dopey, they need you to coddle them and be like a hug box for them and support them. And she's just making fun of it, and it's funny. And that guy can kiss my ass, okay? That's just the way it's going to be today. Kathleen Thomas shouts out. She says, though, she felt very uncomfortable. She said she thought it was just an understanding. Again, another new article about this today, and her name all over the place. Her place where she lives is named in here. All the stuff about her, not a damn thing about the cop, who I think clearly made a pretty big social mistake there. Big thanks to A Zapico for the 3 gifted subs. The Secret Show subscriptions coming in. Thank you so much for those. Those were at the end of the show yesterday, so people have already gobbled them up, obviously. You can get some action going over on thenewsjunkie.com. You'll see where you can gift Secret Shows to spread the word. New Secret Show drops tonight, as always. Fridays, 5 p.m. Eastern on Friday. A new show drops. Do not miss it. And we're going to take a quick break right now. When we come back, we'll get into what's going on with these Freedom 250 concerts. I guess the people keep dropping out of those. Southwest Airlines has made a policy change. We'll talk about that. And air traffic control with a jaw-dropping confession. What's happening? It's all coming up next on the News Junkie.
How you see the monsters will change. Details coming June 1st. Stay tuned.
From the Odoo.com Traffic Center. Odoo.com, the only business software you will need. Traffic's backed up eastbound on I-4 before World Drive. There's slowdowns between Osceola Parkway and the Beach Line. Congestion through the city. 408 westbound before that I-4 exit. There's a crash off to the shoulder getting cleared up. Look out for an accident on Kirkman Road.
Hello, welcome behind the scenes of the show. Quick note, for some reason, the video is freezing after school, Mike, and I'm having to restart stuff, so if that happens, please don't panic. I will get it back up and running. All right? Please don't panic. Quick announcement. For those of you who have downloaded the News Junkie app for Android or iOS, there's an update. The update fixes almost every known issue, including the inability to click links in chat. That is now fixed, works perfectly. It fixes the issues with recording dispatches, and it would like record twice or something, fixed. It fixes something that somebody requested. They said, hey, if I'm in the app and I'm logged in and somebody gifts secret shows and I hit claim, it launches the website, but it tries to get me to log into the website. Fixed it, built a bridge between the app and the website. Now, if somebody gifts subs, it shows up in the app. You can click it and claim it just like that, staying logged in the whole time. What a time to be alive. Get the update right now, available for iOS and Android. Anonymous says, sorry, I probably sound like a moron, but how do you get or spend these stars? In TNJ Chat, you get stars for chatting. You can win them for playing games like Texas Hold'em and all these other games that are in there, Coin Flip. You can earn a lot of points for listening to the podcast in TNJ Chat. That's even available right there on the home screen of the app. It's like, do you want to listen right here? Or do you want to listen in the app and earn points? And then you can spend them by using animated GIF responses in the app. You can spend them by putting effects on your posts. You can gamble on like games and different things and spend your money on that. There's lots of stuff. It's fun. It's a good time. You spend all your stars by losing them like all the degenerates in TNJ Chat? True. The app's not working on my Jitterbug phone? Shut your mouth. He's closing that dev user loop? I don't know what that means. Am I working out the dev? Yes. And I know my developer knows this because my developer looked at the website, saw that I was obviously making changes now and said, Sean, we have a little bit of an outstanding balance. Can you send me $3,100 today? And I said, here you are, sir. But I mean, look what I did. I built an iOS and Android app better than any version of the app ever before. And I released it and then pushed an update on iOS and Android all in less than a week. I mean, I'm not here to give myself an HJ. I'm not here to toot my own horn. But I think I deserve one. Do I deserve one toot of the horn? You tell me, Chad. Do I deserve one toot of the horn or no?
Since 1984, Solar Source has helped Central Florida.
One horn toot authorized?
Now, during the Solar Source
Brace yourself.
event, they're offering
Brace yourself.
pricing.
Oh.
You may never see again.
Is it broken? Oh, God, it's not broken.
Gimmicks, just expert guidance, and for a limited time,
It'll work.
Solar Source will honor any free 2020 solar.
Still functional.
While supplies last. Join over 75,000 homeowners who've already made the
Such a little thing to make such a loud noise.
/monsters to get your quote today.
We're coming back, everybody. Dude, you scared my cat? I scared myself. I scared the hell out of myself. Look, it's frozen again. So annoying. Watch, right?
All you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. When choosing an engagement ring, the diamond is important, but just as important, the ring itself, the setting, the look. She doesn't want ordinary. She wants something that she's dreamed about her whole life, something that reflects her style and personality. And that's where International Diamond Center comes in. IDC is the only jeweler here that carries all the top bridal designers, rings that other stores aren't even allowed to offer. Thousands to choose from. An IDC ring is unlike any other. Artistic, innovative design, handcrafted precision, exceptional detail and quality. And to complete the look, no other jeweler has our selection of dazzling diamonds. Whether you're looking for a scintillating natural diamond or an eye-catching lab-grown diamond, IDC's experts can show you all the options. So there's no compromise. At IDC, we have all the tools to create the ring of her dreams. No compromises, no cut corners, nothing short of perfection. In a world filled with ordinary, for this once-in-a-lifetime moment, choose extraordinary. Choose International Diamond Center. Altamont Springs, Waterford Lakes, and Mall of Millenia.
Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today and start packing.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
Live from the JustCallMo.com studios. Got a question after an accident? Just call Mo. Visit JustCallMo.com or dial 1-800-CALL-MO. This is WTKS-FM HD1 Cocoa Beach, Orlando. An iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. He's smiling, and that alone should scare you. This
Good to see you. Don't forget, you can hang out around the clock 24/7 with all the miscreants and amazing folks in TNJ chat, available on the News Junkie app or at thenewsjunkie.com. All right, a lot to sort through here on a Friday, and many things that I want to touch on here during the show. I did see this, and I don't want to I don't think we necessarily need to use this just for me to do an old man yelling at the clouds type rant here, but I am trying to be realistic about something, okay?
Sure you are, Grandpa.
Alejandro, have you gone to your kids' graduations? Have you gone to their graduation events?
Yes.
Okay. What graduation was the most recent one? What'd you have?
The most recent was Florida State University 2 weeks ago.
Wow. Oh my God. And that's a huge one, right? That must be a massive event.
Mm-hmm.
And you go there, that's like, if a kid goes through all of their life, graduates high school, the first real goal, right? And then goes off to college and achieves graduation at especially a college like FSU, you must be super proud, right? I mean, obviously it's a pretty great thing.
Super proud, super broke.
Yes, it's expensive. It's a very, very, very expensive thing. But I look at that and I go, hell yeah. Let's celebrate. Let's throw the caps in the air. Let's let them do all their things. But I felt like I noticed this time around, when all these graduations have been going on over the last 3-4 weeks and maybe a little bit more, I felt like now there's more graduations than ever before. Like, I see kids in some of the photos people are posting online, and they're like, my little Mackenzie just had her graduation from 2nd grade to 3rd grade.
Yes, every year.
And I'm like, what, every year you get a graduation now?
I guess they're making money.
Going from 2nd grade to 3rd grade is not an accomplishment. It's something that you're supposed to do. It's literally like you do that or you get in trouble. But now I saw, the other one I saw was like, my daughter just graduated pre-K.
Yes, my little nephew had one in Miami, pre-K graduation, and it was a big deal in a banquet hall. They had to pay money for this.
Oh my God! Pay money?
Yes.
What are they like? The kid doesn't know what's going on.
No
it's
idea.
pre-K. He didn't even accomplish anything.
Yeah.
Congratulations for sitting there for 4 hours a day and having some lady pretend to teach you some lessons, right? Like you're not doing anything. I don't know why we have so many of these. I feel like you should get this is probably I'm being soft here. I think this is softer than a lot of people would be. I feel like you should get a graduation at the end of elementary school because it's kind of like your first thing that you did.
5th and 6th grade. Fine.
Not a big deal, though. Just a small thing like, hey, congratulations. You graduated elementary school. You did it. Middle school, nothing. When you get through high school, I feel like, yes, there should be a graduation because you made it through all the grades and you graduated high school. Should be sort of the minimum for a lot of people, but you did it. So there you go. For my graduation, when I graduated high school, my dad goes, I got something for you. And I was like, I've heard about this. A lot of kids getting cars. Here we go. I'm rubbing my hands together. I'm like, it's happening. I heard of another friend who, for their graduation present, they got $1,000.
Ooh.
And my dad goes, I got something for you. And I go, oh, here we go. He's going to get the key to that new car, new Cadillac or something maybe. Or I'm going to get $1,000 right now. I'm party all weekend long. And my dad pops the back of his Jeep Cherokee. And I go, it's weird to put the keys of the car in the back of the Jeep. But
in the trunk.
Yeah, maybe they've got a big bow on them or something. And he rounds the side of the Jeep Cherokee. And I see that my father has purchased for me a 12-pack of Natural Ice.
Hell yeah.
I said, well... Thank you, sir. I'll take it nonetheless. I mean, I might be 18 years old, not old enough to drink. It's not $1,000. It's not a new Cadillac, but that's what I got.
Did you say Natty Ice?
Yeah, Natty Ice.
The stronger one.
Yeah. A 12-pack. 12-pack, which, just so you guys know, at the time, I think a 12-pack of Natty Ice cost $8 or something.
That's not an expensive beer.
No, but I was still like, okay, I got something. I was excited about graduating, and it was kind of like a thing I wasn't supposed to have. My dad didn't do that stuff. But that's a graduation. When you get through high school, that's great. When you get through college, that's great. But when you go from 3rd grade to 4th grade, why should you have a party for that?
Right. You're not a grad. Nobody says I'm a middle school graduate, right?
No, nobody says I'm a 3rd grade graduate. Like, well, what grade he went? Well, we just had his graduation, made it from 2nd to 3rd. Congratulations, I guess. But the problem is, if you're a little kid and you just start getting parties for everything, they expect parties for everything. And I think like down the road, it waters down what those events mean. And also, it's a lot of it, in my estimation, is for the parents. I think the parents want to do this stuff.
For sure.
I think the parents want to flash on social media, hey, look, my child is doing great.
Facebook,
kicking ass.
Instagram, Twitter, y'all see this?
And then they want to celebrate that, and they want their friends to see how, look at my adorable kid. That's great, but I think there's too much of that going on. So let us know. Hit us up with some of the graduations that you've been to where you were like, there's a party for this? We do a party for this? This person doesn't even know what's going on right now. That happens. I went to a 2-year-old's birthday party. All right?
Wow, I wonder who that was.
Some weird-ass dude invited me to a 2-year-old's birthday party. Had a whole theme and everything.
And a keg.
Oktoberfest, right? There's a keg of Oktoberfest beer. It was a whole thing. This guy was generous. There was beer and pretzels and all kinds of fun stuff there. But I don't think a 2-year-old even needs a birthday party. I think your first birthday party should be 5.
That birthday party was for the father.
Exactly, it was. You bet your ass it was. Even the bounce house was for the father. I saw Celie was trying to get his ass in there.
Oh, that's who you're talking about.
Yeah. Shoot. Did I say his name?
The thing with the birthdays and the graduations and the parties, you have to continue to outdo yourself, right?
You do.
So next year has to be better than last one. The same thing with the going to the next grade. And
Yeah.
It gets expensive.
Yeah, like when I was little, I remember if I was a 6-7-year-old kid, I would get the birthday cake from the grocery store Don't do that, Josh.
You said it.
I didn't do the 6-7 thing. Thank God. The Pope has done it. It's over. We can retire. When I was a little kid, I would get the grocery store birthday cake with like He-Man and Masters of the Universe or whatever on it. There's some. They didn't have the ability to like just put it in a machine and 3D paint it or whatever they do now. I don't know how they do it, but now anybody can hit a button. And you got a Minions cake. Back then, they had to take the little like gel things and try to create some design, and it would be god awful bad. Just really, 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 really
but
bad.
They put their heart in it.
They put their heart into it, and it was enough for me. It was enough for me as a kid. And then the next year, that wasn't hard to beat. But now, the kid's 2. He's got a bounce house. I'm really focusing this criticism on C-Lane now. But the graduations, you know what I mean? Like, there's so many different things. I saw a thing the other day where somebody that I know, their daughter just graduated high school. And the daughter graduates high school, and her friends come over, and they do this thing where they like wrap her car and color around it in chalk on the driveway. And then they go, oh no, this is a thing that we do. Yeah, like this is it's just like something that happens when people graduate. And I go, dude, I've never heard of this in my life. Like this wasn't a thing. What, you didn't? Your friends didn't wrap your car in a bunch of bows and stuff. And it's all, I don't know. I feel like this has all come out of almost nowhere. So let me know what you think about that. I've just seen too many people. Like we can do it for high school. We can do it for college, but we don't need to do it for every little thing out there.
We get it. You're anti-graduation. Just say it.
Go on now. I'm not anti-graduation. I'm anti that many graduations, though. I am. You know, at some point, I think you give your kid credit for the stuff they did. Alejandro's kid graduated from FSU. That's amazing. That is fantastic.
Yeah, but I'm guilty that every year she had a big party. Every year she finished a grade.
Mm-hmm. You did the same thing?
Every year, at the end of year school bash was a big party in my house. And the birthdays too. My wife, every year she had a big birthday, like themed, like Hello Kitty or SpongeBob or whatever. It's very expensive.
Right. So somebody sends me the clip of graduating the 3rd grade from, it was Billy Madison. We have like a party for
every year. Yeah, just like
Adam Sandler goes back through school, and
every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks he had a graduation party for the next grade.
He's got a bounce house. He's got like classic cars pulled up. He's got everything. So I think that has kind of infested its way into society for some reason. Let us know what your thoughts are. Send a dispatch over at thenewsjunkie.com. Speaking of that, let's see what we got here. Here is a couple of dispatches that are sent in from the app and the website. Let's start with this one. Here's the Brown Pony. Hello?
Can we also talk about how cops will make stuff up out of thin air just to meet a quota or write a ticket? I remember a while back there was a clerical error from a DUI that I got like 8 years before I got pulled over.
That's what I call DUIs,
the guy's like, yeah,
too.
your license is suspended for something that happened 8 years ago. That's odd. Here's a court date. And then I got to thinking, wait, he ran my tag. He never told me why he pulled me over. He can't just legally run my tag for no reason. And then I look at the thing and it says, looking at cell phone or cell phone in hand or using cell phone while driving. I'm like, you son of a bee. Wait, I can say bitch. Never mind. So, yeah, they just make stuff up sometimes. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, it happens. I think that's a different thing, though. I really think what was happening here was the police officer who pulled over the woman claiming that she had her phone in her right hand when she didn't have a right hand. I really think that police officer was embarrassed. I think that he felt dumb.
For sure.
And his reaction to feeling dumb and being embarrassed, instead of kind of laughing it off, was he took himself very seriously and tried to continue to exert dominance over the moment. And instead of adding a little bit of levity and being like, all right, well, guess you didn't have your phone in your right hand. Have a nice day, ma'am. Still went and wrote the ticket like, I'm going to win. I'm going to win this battle back and forth between us. And to me, that's kind of dumb. Here is Daddy Two Times with the dispatch. Let's see what Daddy Two Times says.
So I definitely wanted to laugh at the spelling bee compared to other challenges in life, but bro, that is hard to do, man. That's hard stuff. Eclair assessment. Forget the whole Eclair assessment, French baguettes and whatnots. You could have stopped at Eclair for me and been good. You know what I'm saying? My daughter can hit the ball over the fence, double, triple, off a lefty or righty. She can lay a bunt, steal a base, do whatever it may be. I don't know if she could spell Eclair.
Guess what? There's more money in hitting balls than there is in spelling eclairs.
So true.
All right, put that on a bumper sticker. Sean Watson, 2026. There's more money in hitting balls than there is in spelling eclairs. The kid got $50,000 for being literally the best in the world at a thing. There should be nothing out there that if you are the best in the world at it, your prize is $50,000. That's embarrassing. I think even the Jimmy Dean cornhole competitions have bigger prizes than that.
Well,
is that what we're doing?
He's only 13. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, but still, he's 13, but he's peaking.
Well, you know what he's doing with the $50,000? He's opening up a 7-Eleven.
Probably is, yes.
That's how it happens. That's how it goes. That's the only way to buy the franchise.
Yeah, next thing you know, everybody looks around and they're like, they own all the 7-Elevens. Yeah,
that's how they get there.
The spelling bee to 7-Eleven pipeline. These kids are working their asses off. All right, we have a lot more coming in. We'll get to more of your dispatches as we move along here on a Tuesday. Somebody emails about the rocket explosion, saying the flying penis blew up. And you don't feel bad about it at all. I think it's just insane that we have things like this that happen, and then people just go, well, $100 million. Shrug your shoulder, move on to the next one. Somebody says, I was waiting for you to say what Elon Musk said about the rocket explosion. It was funny. Musk responded on X to a video of the Blue Origin explosion saying, most unfortunate, rockets are hard. Have a great day, says Lisa. Thank you, Lisa. Appreciate it. Alicia says, Sean, you love New Orleans and have been several times. I have. I've been in New Orleans probably 10 times, I think. I'm shocked you aren't familiar with the term Fies Doo Doo. It's a common...
Or Fay-Do-Do.
Yeah.
From Fies Doo Doo.
That's how they say it. The locals say Fies Doo Doo. It's a common Cajun term for a dance party. Kind of like a Cajun hoedown, if you will. Lots of food, dancing, and drinking for the community. Fies Doo Doo or Fay-Do-Do. What is it again?
Fay-Do-Do.
Fay-Do-Do. Happy Friday and enjoy your weekend, says Alicia. Thank you, Alicia. Much appreciated. When we come back, we'll get to this update from Southwest Airlines. Last thing we heard, they were banning robots. Now, well, they got something else they're up to. We'll talk about what that was. And this week in roller coasters, all that means is I have 2 roller coaster related stories in a row. And one of them makes me shake to my core. What happened? Wait till you hear this. It's coming up next on the News Junkie.
The Jim Colbert Show. Out of context.
I can't believe that you called me out for teabagging. Because, I mean, come on, I didn't mean it that way.
I don't even know what that means.
The Jim Colbert Show. Weekdays at 3 on Real Radio 104.1.
From the Clausman Law Traffic Center, car crash, call Clausman Law. ClausmanLaw.com.
2 center lanes are blocked on I-4 eastbound near State Road 429. Traffic's bumper to bumper from Osceola Polk Line Road. Look out for emergency.
Hello. Welcome to the show. Welcome behind the scenes. God bless you.
This report is sponsored by True Green.
Ain't like Grant.
Another weekend doing your lawn care yourself.
Oh, okay.
Partner with the official lawn care treatment provider.
All right, here we go.
PGA Tour. And get a
Hello, TNJ chat. Hey, YouTube. Hey, Twitch.tv/The News Junkie.
And relax.
Hey, Sean, is there any way to embed the stream into the app instead of it linking over to YouTube? My work Wi-Fi filters YouTube through Google admin restrictions. Maybe. Are you a Secret Show subscriber? Because, yeah, that's the well, you're not if you're getting YouTube, right? Yeah, you're not. If you're a Secret Show subscriber, you won't have to worry about that because you'll get the ad-free streams. All right? Or just use Twitch. Mini Giggles, hey, how are you? How we doing? Now's the time if you have questions about the explosion. Sure. Why did it explode? We've got some roller coaster stories going viral in a moment. We'll get to those. Trust me, it'll be a wild ride. Also, we have to get to our friend Mo. He's going to be hanging out with us in a little bit here. We're going to learn more about Alejandro today. And we've got a lot to work through. But I do want to hear from you. If you have any app issues, remember, tips, TIPS at thenewsjunkie.com. And I do want to encourage you on a Friday to either subscribe or go gift some subscriptions. Gift some Secret Show subscriptions over on thenewsjunkie.com. Look for that gift button. Work your way up the leaderboard. On Monday, by the way, we'll have a clean, fresh slate on the gifted leaderboard, giving you an opportunity to zoot right to the top, which could have you featured, your name, your username right there on thenewsjunkie.com. How about that? Couple of minutes and we're back live. Can we just let Alejandro talk? I don't care about what. He's an interesting character, isn't he? I like Alejandro. I like him. I think he's great. Penis rocket had a massive explosion. Must have had a monkey on its back. I don't know what that means. Giving you an opportunity to get crushed by Sun State John? True. The king. Don't forget, go over to the website, thenewsjunkie.com, or get the app. Search for The News Junkie on iOS or Android. Why? Because it's awesome, man. Look at this. You log in, you got the live stream alerts up there. You can send any kind of dispatch, video, audio, or otherwise. You can listen on your phone to the latest podcast or to secret shows. And it remembers where you were in the show, all of that. It's awesome. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Back in 2 minutes. Back in 2 minutes. Ooh. Is the roller coaster story a graduation or a Gravitron, they said? It's not a Gravitron story, but it should be. All right, 90 seconds and we're back live. Kokomo and Sun State John have the gold. They do for the month of May. Absolutely. Absolutely. I did see that they had to do this sort of announcement about potential debris from the rocket explosion because Blue Origin, the explosion was so large and so powerful, was made aware that the debris could go even miles away. Like some pieces of the rocket could go up into the air and end up miles away. And then there's a huge debris field. And so they had to issue a warning about that. On land and on sea. That's how big this explosion was. It's impossible to overestimate how massive it was, since this was, I guess, the biggest non-nuclear explosion in history. Just blowing up a $100 million rocket, for God's sake. Why is Restream chat not coming through? Stand by.
883-2077. What do you have to lose? Call 800-983-2077. Again, 800-983-2077.
Hey guys, it's us, the Jonas Brothers. I'm Joe.
I'm Kevin. And I'm Nick. And guess what? We created our own podcast called Hey Jonas. We invented a podcast? Well, we didn't invent it. We just contributed to it.
We're the first people to do podcasts.
We get to ask other people questions because we're sick and tired of being asked questions. Well, sick and tired is a strong way to put it, but,
tired and sick.
Tired and sick.
Listen to Hey Jonas on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Hey Jonas and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Do you have AC needs? Turn to the experts at Carrier. Go to millsair.com.
Radio.
Send us a dispatch and join the ranks of the great 5%ers. It's the
time. Boy, do we have many, many, many things to work in today. Have some fun as we roll along. I keep hearing about the Trump Freedom 250 concert. The bands are dropping out of that Trump Freedom concert like crazy, I guess. Dropping like flies.
It's crazy to me that they all signed a contract and didn't know what it was going to be.
Well, I mean, what are they saying that they're dropping out for? Are they dropping out because it's supposed to be controversial? It shouldn't be controversial. At least not to me. Like, if there's just because Trump is involved, who cares? If it's America's 250th celebration and it's like the official government celebration for America, then I hope people aren't giving them a hard time for performing at that.
I think it was that they thought it was a completely nonpartisan event and it's become more partisan in their eyes.
What are they doing? Like, so there is going to be like a political rally? Because that would be a shame too. Like, I just want it to be a rah-rah thing for America. Like, hey, this is 250 years, greatest country in the world, I believe. You know, I'm still proud of the United States of America. I think not only are we the greatest country, but we are harder on ourselves than any other country on the planet. There's no doubt about that. I've never seen a country as introspective and difficult on itself as the people of the United States of America. Maybe that's one of the things that makes it a fantastic place. But, I mean, for me, if it's political, that sucks. I don't want them to do a bunch of political stuff. Don't make it like a rally. I think that they should make it like a great thing where we celebrate America. And we should make that as bipartisan as anything in the world can be. All right. To me, in the United States of America, Republican or Democrat, we should all love the country and want the best for it. Right. We should want the best for the United States of America. The moment you don't, the moment I determine you're working against the United States of America, the moment you want like the system to burn down to the ground, kiss my ass. I don't care about anything you say. I want you. I wish the worst for you because you wish the worst for this country. I think this should be the most bipartisan thing in the world, that we can all have an American flag and celebrate the 4th of July and do all of that stuff. I think that's really, really good. However, it doesn't seem like it's going that way. It seems like there's bands dropping out every 5 seconds of this thing. And I think some of the country acts, who were the bands that were supposed to perform? They're down to like 3 or something now.
Bret Michaels was the most recent to drop out, I think.
All right. Okay, this story says, and then there were 3. Musical apps keep bailing on Trump's Freedom 250 concert series. Martina McBride, Young MC, CNC Music Factory, Vanilla Ice, Milli Vanilli, The Commodores, Morris Day and the Time, Flo Rida, and Bret Michaels were the original 9 on the Freedom.
Weird lineup.
It is the weirdest. This is like the music festival where you go, what? What's happening here? I mean, sometimes I see a music festival and I'm like, damn. There was one they just announced, and I was looking at the lineup for this music festival, and I knew almost every name and wanted to see all of them performing. Like Alanis Morissette was headlining along with some of the other. Oh God, who figure out that show, Josh, if you can, real quick. It's a festival coming up, and Alanis Morissette is one of the headliners. Oh, I looked at everybody. I was like, damn, this is a really, really good show. This Freedom 250 thing is eclectic.
Yeah, that lineup is crazy. It's like one-hit wonders.
It's a lot of one-hit wonders.
You're talking about Riot Fest in Chicago.
That's it. Yeah.
So her,
Riot
Morrissey,
Fest.
Some other people.
Okay. Hold on. Riot Fest Chicago. Here's the lineup. Let me hit you with this. All right. Tool, the All-American Rejects, Taking Back Sunday, Bright Eyes, Morrissey, Iggy Pop, The Pixies, 303, Motion City Soundtrack, Less Than Jake, Gore, The Suicide Machines. Like, I don't know if this is just me, but I know every single one of those performers.
303 is still around.
Yeah, they're making a comeback, baby.
Sure.
They're bringing it back.
Good for them.
I even knew some of like the little names on this list. And the Insane Clown Posse people are going to be there, for God's sake.
Violent J and Shaggy 2 Dope.
You bet your ass,
God.
Josh. They're going to be there. But then I looked at this one and I said, Martina McBride, Young MC, and CNC Music Factory?
Who booked it?
It's America. Don't we have a big budget? Don't we? Like,
we have unlimited.
Riot Fest does not have the budget that the United States of America has. All right? I don't know what happened here, but we ended up with the Commodores, Milli Vanilli, Vanilla Ice, Morris Day and the Time. I mean, what young kid isn't going to get fired up for Morris Day and the Time?
Oh, the kids love Jungle Love.
Is that the biggest song for Morris Day and the Time?
Yeah.
Good God. Flo Rida, Bret Michaels, all of the bands that were playing there. So it says, and then there were 3, maybe even only 2 after a late breaking update. The musical lineup for the Freedom 250 concert series, marketed as the Great American State Fair, has been remarkably hard to keep up to date. Just one day after it was announced, 2/3 of the musical acts have dropped out. Some even saying they had no idea they were performing at the event or misled about it being political. The announcement itself raised eyebrows immediately, with a full list of bands, rappers, and singers who mostly peaked before Gen Xers were copying Jennifer Aniston's Rachel haircut from Friends. God, that's bad writing. I'm stopping there. So I guess they've reworked this because all of these people have dropped out of the lineup on this thing. And why don't we have a better lineup? It's America. Is it because it's a political thing? What is happening here that we can't get a better lineup? Somebody says, I think Gwar is at Spooky Empire. Yeah, well, I mean, that's great, but like we should be able to get a huge, like the craziest lineup ever. I don't know who the biggest stars are right now, but they should be performing at the Americans, America 250 event, the Freedom 250 event. It doesn't seem like that's the case, unfortunately.
Milli Vanilli didn't even originally sing.
One
of them, yeah.
Yeah, they didn't even make the songs, for God's sake. Hold on. This says, worry about this and not who I'm performing for. Freedom Williams? I don't even know who that guy is. Yeah, I don't know who all the people are who are dropping out, but I guess a lot of them have. And more people are saying that's it. We're not performing at this. However, CNC Music Factory is doubling down, firing back at the critics. They're still performing despite all of the heat that they're getting for this. I just think it's kind of silly. But let us know what you think. Give us your dispatches over at thenewsjunkie.com right now. And, of course, your emails, tips@thenewsjunkie.com. A big change for Southwest Airlines is up next. Now, they just announced not long ago that Southwest Airlines was banning the travel of robot companions, which is kind of strange. It wasn't a huge issue for them before this, but they're banning robots on Southwest Airlines flights. However, they've rolled back something else. Let me bring this story up here because Southwest is announcing that they are updating their extra seat policy for people who are fat, people who take up a little bit more room on the plane. Southwest Airlines said it updated its policy for plus-size passengers. They are no longer required to purchase an extra seat in advance, and they said airport agents can offer an additional seat at no extra cost when space is available. On flights where adjacent seats are available, our agents at the airport are empowered to provide an additional seat at no extra cost to customers who require one, they said. If another seat is not available, we will work to accommodate the customer on a later flight. So they're like, look, if you need 2 seats, we're not charging you at Southwest Airlines. Robots, the clankers, are banned. The fatties are in, and you get extra space for free. You're good to go as long as it's available.
But now I got to pay for my check bags.
You got to pay for your check bags, yes.
Unreal.
But they don't want to discriminate against the larger passengers, I guess. They said under the new policy, passengers who do not book an extra seat in advance still risk being not able to board their original flight if no additional seats are available. So they put a little stress on the fat people so that if you're sitting there, you're like, oh, boy, hope this flight isn't sold out. And if the flight is sold out, they come over to you and they're like, excuse me, Mr. Fatty, I have to inform you.
Dr. Fatty to you.
Dr. Fatty, I'm sorry. Dr. Fatty, I have to inform you that the flight is full. And you're going to need an extra seat. So we're going to put you on a later flight. I'm sorry. It's just the way it is. It's
Do you
just
know
how
who my
are.
father is?
They don't care. They are not worried about it in the slightest. Let us know what you think. Send a dispatch over at thenewsjunkie.com. Here goes Mark with an email to tips@thenewsjunkie.com. What's up, Sean, Josh, and Alejandro?
What's up?
The words that the spelling bee kids see during the competition shouldn't be hard to them. They get enough practice learning how to spell each other's names, says Big Mark. JK. Happy Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, y'all. Big Mark. You know what? Like, if you want to take a shot at the kids for being Indian, a lot of the kids who win the spelling bee, I think that's a misfire, bro. Because isn't it even more impressive that the Indian families are winning at the English language? It's not even their parents didn't even natively speak this language in some cases.
English plus French plus Welsh plus whatever.
Yeah, right. That wasn't English.
Right. Yeah, right. It was just it's like every language you could think of and every word you could think of. I don't think that's the own you might think it is, Mark. I think it just makes it more impressive to me, actually. All right, a couple of things here before we go to break. I said that I'd have This Week in Roller Coasters for you, and of course I do, because there's, believe it or not, a couple of roller coaster stories. One is out of Galveston, where a whole bunch of students, 8 of them in fact, were stuck on this roller coaster for quite a long time, actually, for hours and hours and hours.
Nightmare.
Here they are dangling in the air.
8 students were stuck for hours.
That sucks, man.
Texas, after it stopped partway through a 100-foot vertical lift.
God, that's literally the worst nightmarish position.
You know, at least they weren't facing down.
Right.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. So it is, the roller coaster is stuck, just so everybody knows. Imagine you're going up. You're going straight up on the roller coaster. And at the top, you're going to turn and go immediately straight down, sort of like a hairpin turn. Well, when the roller coaster is going up at its tallest incline, you're looking straight up in the air, and it gets stuck right before it was going to go on the decline. So you're just staring at the clouds, and apparently for hours and hours, they were stuck 100 foot up on this vertical lift on something called the Iron Shark, a ride in Galveston, Texas. The high school students were on a field trip. They've all been rescued and confirmed safe. But I imagine this would freak you out.
The Iron Shark ride in Galveston suffered a malfunction, and even the 8 passengers stranded until firefighters could rescue them. The high school students were on a field trip and have all been rescued and confirmed safe.
Jesus, man.
The owner said a thorough inspection will take place before it's placed back into service.
I hope so.
Yeah, I think so. It's almost more scary because they had to bring up this fire ladder, and then the fire ladder was like below where the roller coaster got stuck, and then they'd have to pull them out of the roller coaster, and then they have to climb all the way down the gigantic fire ladder after being stuck up there 100 feet in the air for hours and hours on end, which is just a total nightmare.
I'm good.
The other story on this I'm going to save because I want to do it after we do the hot sheet because it's pretty crazy, and there's some good audio that goes along with. We got our friend Moses DeWitt sweeping by the studio to hang out with us in just a bit. We continue. We got our friend Alejandro on board and a bunch more to get to on a busy Friday on the show. And that is coming up next on the News Junkie.
Coming up tonight on Real Radio at 7, it's a corporate time with Tom and Dan. Brought to you by MyEternalVitality.com and Modern Plumbing Industries. At 8 p.m., it's the Orlando Shine Show with Brendan and the Bus. At 9, we all find out what the hell is Angel listening to. Tonight on Real Radio 104.1.
From the Odoo.com.
Hello. Welcome behind the scenes of the show. God bless you. I saw a story, by the way, that said teens die trying viral couch surfing stunt. And I said, they're just throwing this word out there, couch surfing. Didn't couch surfing mean to you that people were just like going from house to house, sleeping on their friends' couches? Am I the only one? Like, they're talking about you strap a couch to the back of a car and then the car pulls the couch, and they just call that couch surfing. I thought couch surfing was like staying at random people's houses and sleeping on the couch. That's how I always knew the word, or the phrase. Yeah, crashed on their couch. I've never heard of that before. That's what it was, but yeah, I didn't get word of the change. Right? The linguistic change did not arrive on my doorstep. YouTube folks, take just a moment of your time right now and hit that like button. Greatly appreciated if you do it. It's a great service to the show, and it only takes a moment of your time. So just hit that like button over at thenewsjunkie.com right now. Back in a couple of minutes. Excuse me. Back in a couple of minutes. Never heard of couch surfing, period? My first thought would be standing on your couch pretending to surf. You never heard of somebody saying like, oh man, I just been couch surfing? You never heard anybody say that? I thought everybody knew that. MPW says, I thought it was Floridians going down the road on the couch. Is this like a regional thing? Like in some areas when you say couch surfing, do you mean pulling a couch behind a car? And then other areas, if you grew up there, it's like, no, couch surfing is like staying on your friends' couches? It must be. Correct? On the beach, we used to pull a bed mattress behind a car? Come on, old man Watson. Everybody knows what couch surfing is today. Do they, Kevin? I don't think that they do. I don't think that they do. Let's see. Stand by. What does couch surfing mean?
Hey, what's on your mind today?
I already told you, but you missed it because it took you a second to fire up. What does couch surfing mean?
Couch surfing is basically when someone stays at other people's homes, often sleeping on their couch while traveling or in between places. It's kind of a casual, community-based way to find a free place to crash, meet new people, and experience different cultures.
I rest my case. I have lived all over the USA, and I don't think so. It's an age thing. Like, young people take it one way. I think even young people, if you said couch surfing, they think about sleeping on people's couches. I think that's how they say it. But I might be wrong. Okay, we're coming back right now.
And actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. True Green. Don't waste another weekend doing your lawn care yourself. Partner with the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour and get a golf course quality lawn the easy way. Sign up at TrueGreen.com. Then sit back and relax.
48 countries.
Only one winner.
iHeartRadio and Fox Sports are bringing you every match of FIFA World Cup 2026.
Live. Every unforgettable moment wherever you are. Lock in your preset now on the free iHeartRadio app.
The world will be listening.
This portion of the News Junkie is brought to you by that mortgage guy, Don.
Don't miss the boat. Compare your quote with that mortgage guy, Don.com.
Join the show. Send your dispatch now at thenewsjunkie.com.
The News Junkie, twitch.tv/The News Junkie. Welcome into the world's most viral newsroom. Good to have you on board. You'll learn more about the show over on thenewsjunkie.com. Before we get into the hot sheet, one thing I saw was the story about Costco, which was pretty, I don't know, it's maybe like a sign of the times and how some of you think times are tough right now. Things are really expensive. Mostly you think that because it's true, right? Everything's expensive. Gas is expensive because we're fighting sand wars across the globe right now. I don't know why we're doing it.
For fun.
I saw this story about Costco, Josh. Are you a Costco member?
Oh, yeah, I'm a member, buddy.
I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. All right, what about you, Alejandro? Are you a Costco member?
No, Costco, BJ's.
Oh, he's a BJ's guy.
Same stuff. Yeah.
C-Lane loves that one.
You don't run into the BJ's supporters as often.
No, you don't. I wish I could run into them more often.
You don't run into the people who enjoy shopping at BJ's.
Yeah, that's too.
More often. Costco announced that they were like the company is cranking right now. Third quarter sales of $69 billion.
Damn, son. Where'd
Take
you find
that,
this?
BJ's. $69 billion is the third quarter net sales for Costco, up 11.6 year over year. And the company is just soaring. And when it came down to why, it's not just membership fees. It's not just all of the stuff that they are selling like crazy over at Costco. One of the biggest things, the record sales that's going on, is gas. And that's when you know gas is expensive. When people start flexing on that membership perk where Costco gives you a pretty damn good deal on gasoline. And they said they have never seen as many people hauling ass to the pumps over at Costco. They said there are people who had never used them before, not once. They've been Costco members for decades. Never once have they used the feature, the membership perk of being able to go get gas at the Costco gas stations for a discount. But now gas is so expensive that they're utilizing the Costco deal. And so it's just made a huge gain for the company. And I'm sure a lot of you have taken to doing this.
Yeah, it's like at least 20 cents cheaper at Costco.
That's a good deal.
Yeah.
I mean, like you're filling up your whole ass tank. That's a pretty good deal that you're snagging there. However, I will tell you, if you just use my advice that I gave you this week on the show, you'll do even better. Like, don't listen to the man that tells you must put gasoline in your car. You put a little gas and a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and it'll probably still work.
Yeah, totally.
It'll probably still function. What kind of car are you driving these days, Alejandro? What do you drive?
I've had my Jeep.
That's right. Yeah, you got the Jeep. Didn't you have a Tesla for a little while?
Yeah, my wife had a Tesla for some time, which was great. No gas at all.
True.
Does she drive a nicer car than you? Is that the case?
Yeah, always.
Why is that always the case? It's the same thing at my place
Just
here.
the way it goes.
Does your wife drive a nicer car than you, Josh?
No, I have the newer, nicer one.
No, we've got one victory here.
I'm in charge.
One victory. Okay, let's get into it. Here we go. Let's do the hot sheet.
Hot sheet. It's news, but not like real important news.
Best investigative reporting on the planet.
The top stories from the people on your screens and speakers are on the hot sheet with C-Lane.
Not with C-Lane.
Oh, you're not C-Lane. No, who the hell are you?
I'm Josh, by the way.
Oh, okay, all right.
And I have the hot sheet, and it is the 5 greatest stories in this celestial plane in which we exist.
He's ramping it up.
And you will never hear anything better than what I'm about to tell you. So strap in, buddy.
I almost feel like this is because I told C-Lane yesterday, I was like, why do you start the hot sheet and run down what you're doing? C-Lane's like, this is the nonsense news. No one cares about it.
I hate doing this.
I was like, you got to ramp it up, man. Tell them it's the most important stuff in the world. Josh says these are celestial masterpiece stories.
Yes, that's right. And we start with that judge that we talked about earlier this week that is in trouble for having very loud sex in their chambers just within earshot of their associates, as it were. The judge has been revealed as Judge Eleanor Ross of the Northern District of Georgia. And if she sounds familiar to you because you follow judges for some reason, it's because she was appointed by Barack Obama during his second term And in November of 2022, she was the judge who sentenced Todd Chrisley to 12 years in federal custody as part of his bank fraud and tax evasion case.
Really? I didn't even think it was going to be a woman because at first they didn't name the judge, but now they are. And the judge is having sex with like this prominent police officer in her judge's chambers, right?
Yeah, she was having an affair with Atlanta Police Department Deputy Chief Kelly Collier, something like that, in her chambers. There she is, in all her glory. Chrisley served more than 3 years of his sentence before President Trump pardoned him last year, and he is already ripping the judge on social media, shocker, blasting her as a, quote, corrupt judge who couldn't focus on our case because she was too busy clapping dim cheeks in her chambers.
Okay.
That's from Todd Chrisley himself. So there you go.
He's a little vested, I will say.
He's I guess revenge is a best served cold or whatever.
But it did say that they could hear. It said she's 58 years old, by the way. They had sex in the judge's chambers during business hours that was loud enough that court staff could hear moans and kissing sounds. So I don't know if the walls are a little thin in the judge's chambers or if these are 58, almost 60-year-old people that are just getting loud and doing it proud.
You got to have a hobby, I guess. Decompress as a judge. Gypsy Rose Blanchard, remember her? Says remorse will hit hard for Mackenzie Shirilla, the subject of the documentary The Crash, who killed both her boyfriend and their friend in a high-speed crash into a wall on purpose, the judge determined. Gypsy sat down with Charlie Neff on the TMZ podcast and was very outspoken about Mackenzie's situation. Based on what she saw in the Netflix doc, Gypsy thinks Mackenzie is not remorseful in the slightest, and is going to take a lot of reflection, hard work, and growing up. And Gypsy says remorse will actually be the key to Mackenzie's potential freedom, and she will have to get to that point if she ever wants to get out on parole. So,
did you see this at all, Alejandro, the documentary about this girl?
Yeah, I just watched it last weekend.
What'd you think?
It's scary, man. Having teenage kids out there and stuff. It was a scary thing.
But as a parent, Alejandro, as a parent, didn't you look at how her parents were acting in that? Like it was driving me crazy
the
how this girl.
Yeah, the whole history is that they just say, "Oh, she's fine. She's just a kid."
Yeah, everything. Like there's so many things where, as a parent, you would go, "This is bad. This is a bad sign. This is a bad sign." You got to be tough on your kids every once in a while, but they excused her behavior at every turn. And she's still responsible for herself, and she's the one who drove this thing into a brick wall or whatever to get back at her boyfriend, it would seem. But those parents, like, they absolutely were part of it.
Yeah, they suck.
That's bad.
Bad parenting. Puka Nacua, you may know him as... Yes, exactly.
Puka Anuka.
You got the first name right. The last name is Nacua. He is a superstar Rams receiver who got in a little bit of trouble at a New Year's party for biting a girl on the back. And that really stupid.
How does this even happen?
They were partying and he bit her and then she filed charges against him. Anyway, he ended up, this 25-year-old guy ended up going to rehab, and he took the podium after practice on Thursday and emphasized how he's doing better mentally after seeking treatment at a facility in Malibu, and I hope it was Passages Malibu. He says, some of the things I feel like I've learned is it's okay to ask for support and to recognize the platform that I have being a professional football player and trying to use that for the betterment of myself and blah, blah, blah. He bit a girl. And he said something anti-Semitic, apparently. So double whammy on that.
Yeah, that'll do it to him.
It will. Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt's son Maddox is dropping Pitt from his last name.
Oh my God.
I know, it's very upsetting. Maddox Jolie Pitt will now just be Maddox Jolie because daddy issues or something.
She's got the kids hating Brad Pitt.
Oh yeah.
I think there was a documentary, speaking of that I watched over the last weekend. Something like What Happened Upstairs or something like that. This new docuseries about this woman and a man that had a child or a couple kids together. and their kids started to get a little older, and they had a very contentious divorce. And it was clear that she was kind of trying to get the kids to be on her side. And then it escalated to the point where all of a sudden the kids were out of nowhere saying that the dad was sexually abusing them. And the dad would have to wear like a GoPro when he was meeting with the kids to record everything to make sure like he could prove that he didn't do anything wrong, because the kids would go back and then they'd say like, this is what happened when we were spending time with it. God, those kind of custody situations can get so nasty. It's just wild.
Toxic. And I'll leave you with this cosmically incredible story. This lady.
J-Lo.
How did you know? Jennifer Lopez attended her daughter's high school graduation.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I know. Big news.
Wow.
Big news.
Yeah, Alejandro, he really kind of shoehorns the J-Lo stories in, if you haven't noticed.
What are you talking about? It's a big story. It's her daughter, Emmy, who has a twin named Max, but he went to different schools, so they had separate graduations.
Oh.
So sorry. And then if you want to watch some TV this weekend, you got some NBAs, some hockeys, and all the late shows are on repeats, some baseball, lots of sports going on. And a show called Deli Boys is on Hulu now, apparently.
Ooh.
And I don't know if it's about sandwiches or India. So there you go. And that's your hot sheet.
Does he have an outro? Is there an
outro?
Right,
does he normally do an outro?
I don't know.
It shows how much I pay attention,
Yeah. I'll let him know that you said that. I'll let him know.
Thank you.
When we come back, we're going to get geared up from our friend Moses DeWitt. Moses DeWitt will be joining us on the show. We're not calling him Mose now. Moses DeWitt will be joining us on the show very, very soon here. We'll see what's going on in his world, run some questions by him. In fact, somebody just sent an anonymous question. They're like, please ask Mo this. It's incredibly important. I've got it ready, and we'll ask him in just a bit. I have that other roller coaster story, which is something a man did at a Six Flags that got him banned for life. Forever, this guy is banned. I want to tell you what he did, and you tell me if he deserved a lifetime ban, because that is coming up next on the News Junkie.
The all-new and improved iHeartRadio app is now available with all new features. Download it for free and make Real Radio 104.1 your number one preset for a chance to win cool stuff at Real Radio events.
From the club.
Hello. Well, behind the scenes of the show, Skull Mike activated. Question chat. Why are we all of a sudden seeing all of these Jill Biden stories? Anybody know? Does Jill Biden have a book coming out? Is that what it is?
This report is sponsored by True.
Why are we seeing all these Jill Biden stories? A lot of them out there today. And most of them are like Jill Biden saying, "Oh, I thought there was a major issue. I thought Biden had a stroke during the debate. I thought something serious had happened. I knew it went catastrophically bad." And I'm like, hang on. Isn't this the same woman who, after that exact debate moment where the wheels fell off Biden's re-election campaign, isn't she the same woman who was like, "Joe, you did such a great job. Everybody, let's hear it." I'm almost positive she, even though now she's saying like, "Hey, I knew in this moment something catastrophically bad had happened, and I thought maybe Joe Biden had a stroke." I know she didn't say anything about that in the moment. I know that wasn't happening. She's got a book coming out, says Kathy. That makes sense, because all of a sudden I'm seeing Jill Biden stories everywhere. And she's trying to rewrite some of that history around the Biden debate performance, it seems. Like, people aren't dumb. You know that people remember these things, right? Like, people remember that time and they were like, "Hey, this seems bad. It seems like this guy's maybe not all there. Like, there's some stuff going on here." And then the response was, "No, he's mega healthy. He's sharper than I." There's a 30-year-old in the White House that said, like, we all remember all that stuff. Trying to rewrite history. Brian says, any update on the email to the suits? I have not sent it yet. I still have to send the actual reply, which I'm going to do after the show today, after I post secret shows. I'll do it after that. And we'll see. I'll tell you next week if there's any sort of reaction. Got to promote yourself? Yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, dude, make the book deal. Make some money. Cash in. But don't pretend like we didn't go through this thing together. Like, I remember what happened. Afterwards, you're like, I too was worried. I don't know if you were worried. Good boy, you answered every question. Yeah, there was like a moment I was like, you did so good, Joe. And I guess you could make the argument like you're just supporting your husband even though you know things went catastrophically bad, but you still remember what happened. Like all politicians, he's hoping people are dumb and forget what you said previously. True. True. That is what they all do. You're right about that. A broken clock and all of that. 2 minutes and we're back live on the show. Yeah, I think Joe Biden said, I thought Joe Biden had been drugged. I'm like, this does not jive well with any of the stuff that happened at that time. If I look up all the statements from the White House about Joe Biden's brain, they are not going to mesh well with these stories. So if you're telling the truth now, Jill Biden, it means that you were lying then. Right? So like, we can't have both of those things, I don't think. They do it because they know they can get away with it? Yeah, true. That's true love. Patrick says he was doing backflips around the White House. That's what they would say. They would come out and they'd be like, actually, Joe, it's wild. He does loops around the young staff members of the White House. And he's just, you can't stop this guy. He's like a wind-up toy. And I'm like, I don't know. Cinco de Mayo. A politician could tell me the sky is blue and the grass is green. I wouldn't believe him. Good bet. That's a good bet, man. Neurovirus is spreading across the country, everybody. Neurovirus spreading across the country. How? Via hikers, I guess. How are hikers spreading neurovirus? Dan says, I saw him jog across the White House lawn in 2024. Let me know when Piggy jogs somewhere. I mean, I think I was a little more concerned about the beach performance. Do you remember that? Where it's like on the beach sand? I think that was the most concerning element to me. If you can't walk across a beach without struggling like that, you shouldn't be the president. You shouldn't be the president. That should be the test. All right, here we go. We're coming back.
New mattress 2 times? It sounds expensive, but that's exactly what happens when you buy from a mainstream mattress store. The manufacturer marks it up, sells it to the retailer, who marks it up again and sells it to you. Because the original Mattress Factory sells factory direct, the mattress you buy is being sold for the first and only time, providing real value. Don't buy your mattress twice. Visit the original Mattress Factory today.
Win $25,000 in free impact windows from Maurice Windows. Text TRUST to 20129.
Broadcasting live from the JustCallMo.com studios. Need help after an accident? Just call Mo. Learn more at JustCallMo.com or call 1-800-CALL-MO. This is WTKS-FM HD1 Cocoa Beach, Orlando. An iHeart radio station guaranteed human. Home of the world-famous Game of Magnets. This is the
Somebody asking during the break, did the Suits respond to your email, Sean? I didn't get to send it yet. No, I haven't sent it to whoever asked that. Whoever asked if I got a response from the Suits about the email, I have not sent it just yet. I will probably after I post secret shows later on today. And then that'll head us into the month of June, which my contract with the company ends on June 30th. And I've decided I'm not going to do any kind of extension. I'm not going to do any of that. What is going to happen is I'm going to respond to this email that was sent over by the Suits, and I'm going to say, look, here's what I want, and if you give this to me or you don't. And if you don't, trust me, the other folks will. Every other major broadcasting company will give me what I'm looking for. And I think iHeart probably will too. But I have not sent that just yet. I will send that. I think probably 6, 7 o'clock this afternoon, and then we'll see. We'll see what happens. I mean, I got to get Alejandro to write it for me. I'm gonna really need him to push it through because he's got the best rep with the Suits here at iHeart. I think, right?
Yeah, I tried that email one before. You remember how that ended up?
It didn't work out for you. No, but it worked out well because they brought you back, for God's sake, right?
They're like, you made a compelling argument. Come on back.
Yeah, after a few months, I was like, forget the email. Just give me whatever you want.
I think there's nothing more flattering in the world than the company firing you and then asking you to come back because they're like, you know what? We've made a huge mistake here. We can't get Roomba's falling apart, man. We don't know how any of this stuff works over here. That's why you got to keep your hands in as many different, keep as many irons in the fire as you possibly can. True. They say. Around here, you got to make yourself involved in so many things. C-Lane he's got his hands in everything, for God's sake. He's even in TNJ chat right now. I don't know why. I don't know what he's doing over there. He's probably just making
fun of me.
Is he? Well, I don't see why. You're doing a great job over there, Josh.
I learned during the break that he was changing the screen behind me the whole time.
Oh,
to say more like the not sheet, which admittedly is funny.
So he's utilizing the screen behind you, just out of your view, to take veiled shots at you during the show when he's off on vacation.
While he's on a train right now.
Yeah. This is the kind of stuff that he gets up to. This is the habit of his, I think. He'll be back on Monday. And we have a lot coming up in the month of June, not just this contract battle, but a lot of other things that are happening. And I think we might have some pretty cool announcements about the future of the show within the next month or so. We're definitely going to have some announcements about the future of the show in the month of June. I'll tell you that.
See you later.
I think there's going to be a big one. I have a massive plan, and it involves what I view as the future of this show. And if iHeart's on board, then they'll make the deal that I want. If they're not on board, then I'll make the deal with iHeart's competitors. That's just how it goes. And somebody said, should I cash out my stock? No, man. Stay involved in the iHeart stock for now. What's iHeart stock at?
I think it's taken a bit of a dip lately.
Has it? Okay, because when I told you to buy this, iHeart stock had dipped below $1. It's still at $4.28. All right? We did well. We rode it. I don't think it's time to get off just yet. I think there's a little bit more in there for, a little bit more squeeze in the juice. How do they say it? Juice in the squeeze?
You're getting more juice for the squeeze.
Yeah.
The saying is the juice ain't worth the squeeze, and you're trying to retrofit it.
I want to, because I want to say we're not done here. There's a little bit more left, $4.28. I think we can get a little bit more out of the iHeartMedia stock, but at some point, maybe that's time to dump that as well. All right, here's the story that I was holding over. I wanted to tell you guys about this because you can tell me if you think that this guy deserved a lifetime ban. He did get banned not only from the place he was at, which is a place called Cedar Point. I've never been to it, but he got banned from every single Six Flags in the country.
Oh,
all of the Six Flags properties, which I hate to say, nothing against you, Six Flags, but if you banned me from all of the Six Flags locations in the country, it would impact my life. Not at all. I would not be impacted. I don't
missing out.
Possibly.
They're fun.
But we don't need to here. I mean, we have too many better options, at least in Central Florida, for God's sake. But a guest at Ohio's Cedar Point Amusement Park has earned a lifetime ban from all Six Flags properties. Stupid question. Do they have 6 and that's why it's called Six Flags? Or how many total Six Flags are there?
No, look.
He's banned from
more than
all
6.
of them. Yes, the Six Flags is like different flags that they display, like the Texas one and all of that
Six
stuff,
Flags
right?
over Texas and whatnot.
Yeah. Alan Farrell, a content creator with millions of followers across Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, appeared to do something that got him booted out of the property and a lifetime ban from all Six Flags.
Oh my God. All 6 of them, huh?
All Six Flags properties. And I have the video. Let's see if we can play this here. Okay, here he is. It's like a YouTube short. So he goes on the roller coaster at Six Flags and he snuck in nuggets. And he tried to eat the nuggets as he was riding the roller coaster. This is what got him a lifetime ban.
Tried to eat a 10-piece nugget while on a roller coaster? What is wrong with you?
What is wrong with you?
All right, sneaks him in his pants.
If anyone asks, I do not have chicken nuggets in my underwear. All right.
All right, he gets on the roller coaster. No. Yeah, there he goes. Okay. Yeah, I imagined for a YouTube show, I was like, he's not going to curse. However, he does. And he starts to pound the nuggets. I'm watching now. You can go back to this, Josh.
Okay.
He's going on the roller coaster at Six Flags, and he's trying to eat the 10 nugs as he's doing. He's even trying to dunk. So stupid. It's so dumb. They absolutely should have banned this guy, which is what they did. And he screamed as he goes around trying to eat all 10 nuggets on the ride. Did we find out how many places he's now banned from?
There's a lot. Let me count real quick.
Oh my God. I didn't think there were that many. Somebody says there's one in New Jersey. It's even got a safari zoo. That sounds nice.
So he's banned from every single property that they own, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all of them. So, every Six Flags park he's banned for. Lifetime ban, which is brutal. It says safety is a cornerstone of our business. We have zero tolerance for inappropriate and unsafe behavior. Our ride safety policy strictly prohibits all loose articles on rides, including food, which could become a choking hazard. Which is, yeah, that's true. You want somebody to choke to death on a chicken nugget, this is how it happens, man.
He is banned from 39 properties.
No way.
They have one in Saudi Arabia.
Definitely not. Okay.
It's the most fun.
Six Flags has how many? 39?
They got one in Mexico, too.
He's banned from every single one of them, this guy, all for the glory of a couple of views over on YouTube. Let us know what you think. Send a dispatch over at thenewsjunkie.com. All right, let's see what we have here. A couple of people are weighing in. Let's start with some emails. This is from Carol to tips@thenewsjunkie.com. Carol says, "Hi, friends. I'm listening to the podcast, and you were discussing the excitement of the Queen of Taco Bell." Oh, I remember that lady. Yeah. This was the lady who they built a Taco Bell in her city, and she was as excited as a human being could be. She was completely thrilled, and she called herself the Queen of Taco Bell. She said she waited her whole life. She said she had terminal cancer, and this is the highlight of her life, that they opened this Taco Bell. So Carol says, "I currently live in upstate New York, and the closest Taco Bell is almost 40 miles away." Woo. Jesus, for the sake of God. "We have a McDonald's and Arby's, and what may be the most poorly run Subway in the United States of America. If we got a Taco Bell, I'd run for Queen, and I would ride on a float through town in the parade for our annual Cream Cheese Festival. I miss the conveniences of bigger towns." Wiggle, wiggle, pop, pop, says Carol. I mean, that's that small town thing. It's so crazy. Like, you don't realize all the things that you have and the things that you take advantage of or take for granted until you go to a smaller town. Like, I live in a great spot, like literally where my house is. There is nothing that is not within almost walking distance of where I'm at, from grocery stores to big box stores to I'm giving away too much personal information about my location here, to home improvement stores, right?
Yeah.
Everything you could think of is within a very short walking distance of where I am. And I take that for granted because I live, very close to a decent sized city. But in some of these smaller towns, they are still thrilled about that stuff. Brenda emails tips@thenewsjunkie.com. Happy belated birthday, Sean, she says. Let's talk about that Anna Kepner case for a second. This is the cruise ship stepsister murder. That boy needs to be in jail now, Brenda says. I agree with you. It's an open and shut case. Having him on any sort of house arrest is a joke, and the judge is looking stupid for his ruling. Yesterday, you also talked about caves. I'm with you on that as well. No cave diving in my life, and no walking in underground caves like it's a cool thing to do. It's not, says Brenda. Very much anti-cave in her world, I guess. And very quickly, I wanted to mention something here from our friend DJ Rage. He says, hi, Sean, to tips@thenewsjunkie.com. I don't know if you'll get to this during Secret Shows. Spoiler alert, I did not.
Oh,
but
man.
If you could give Stacy's mom a shout out, she has been a teacher for 35 years, and her last day was yesterday. She retired. Thank you, says DJ Rage. Well, congratulations to Stacy's mom. If you're out there somewhere, 35 years of anything is incredibly impressive. I mean, working at a place for that long is that's a lot of your life, for God's sake.
Especially with those youths.
Oh, my God. I would never do it. I'm telling you, that's why people always say, Sean, do you think teachers make enough money to get the summers off? Do you think they make too much money? I said, I always look at it, do I want to do that job? And teacher is one of those things that will be at the bottom of my list. I have no interest in dealing with kids, especially younger kids. So anybody that wants to be a teacher, hell yeah, man, throw money at those people because it's an important job. And maybe you can help turn around these kids. So many of them have parents who aren't doing a damn thing about it. So I salute you, and I salute all the teachers out there. Thank you to Stacy's mom for 35 years at her gig.
Crazy.
All right, a couple of dispatches very quickly. Here's somebody saying they saw a stuck roller coaster just like this one we talked about. Let's see.
Howdy, folks. Kurt here. Sean, about that stuck roller coaster. I got to see a story like that once in person. Back in '99, Busch Gardens, Williamsburg, brand new coaster had opened called Alpengeist. And it was actually the opening day for the roller coaster, and that's part of the reason I had gone there. And I got to see it get stuck about, I don't know, third of the way up a loop. And so the cars up front were kind of slightly inverted. And the people in the bottom, it wasn't so bad. That is until someone puked in front of the vehicles, and it fell down and totally landed on someone, and that was not a pretty sight. Wiggle, wiggle, pop, pop.
Yeah, I try to keep my distance away from some of this stuff. Just on a personal level, I think that roller coasters are fun, but I don't ever want to be in the situation that got Crypto just described right there. That's a pass for me.
Kind of funny to see from the distance.
Yeah, see people. It's so disgusting when you end up in a situation like that and then you're stuck. So someone now has puked on you from above. There might be more coming, and there's absolutely nothing that you can do. That is a real moment for you. Here's somebody on America's 250th celebration. Ted?
Hi, it's Ted from Leesburg, Florida.
Told you.
If they want to really celebrate 250 years of great America, they should put some great bands on, like the Beach Boys, J&E Americans, the Four Seasons.
You say J&E Americans?
I think so.
What's that?
I
never even heard of that. They should put on some great bands like the Beach Boys, J&E Americans.
Those types of bands were real American bands. Those are the
and then we lost him, just like that.
Jay and the Americans.
I never heard of Jay and the Americans.
A classic vocal group that emerged from the 1960s pop rock scene. Top song, Come a Little Bit Closer. Okay.
Come a little bit. Do we know that?
I don't know.
I don't even think I've heard of that song before. But thank you.
You know, well, this is actually a cover from them. This Magic Moment.
Oh yeah, I do know that.
This magic moment.
I mean, sir, no disrespect meant at all. All right, absolutely no disrespect to you. But do you think Jay and the Americans is going to fire up a crowd of people?
Yes,
it's better.
I like the Beach Boys, and I went to see the Beach Boys, and it was I mean, there's beautiful music, some great songs, but it was kind of a yawn fest.
Isn't it kind of just John Stamos with a backing band now?
Yeah, there's like one of the Beach Boys that's still with the band, and John Stamos is kind of the big star now. And I don't know. What am I crazy here? I would have thought that they would have like Drake or I don't know who's the most popular. Who are the most popular artists? Taylor Swift.
Maybe Post Malone.
Post Malone.
Bring out the
baby.
Jelly Roll.
Yeah, some Jelly Roll. Like get out some big names. And get some people who are like, wow, these are really impressive big performers.
Pearl Jam.
Yeah, Pearl Jam, I guess. I mean, they're great. I don't know what they've done in a while. Get Alanis Morissette from that other concert that she's doing. It's America. I feel like we should have the best performers ever, but maybe everything's just stupid political now.
It's America, but you named like 3 Canadians.
That's true.
Yeah,
to Drake and Alanis Morissette. You're right. I need to lay off the Canadian musicians.
Yes,
I need
please.
only Americans. Who's the most famous? Lady Gaga?
American musician, pop star?
Yeah, like
Taylor Swift, probably.
Taylor Swift is a huge star still.
We
right?
could afford her.
We could. We're America. We have a seemingly unending budget to spend on everything else. We can't get like really impressive performers for the 250th celebration. I really feel like we should be able to. Okay, quick break. When we come back, we'll see what's going on in your world as these dispatches roll in. We got Mo DeWitt. That's right. He's joining us. We have a moment that has led to a huge investigation. We have jury duty. We have all of this and so much more. And it's all coming up next on the News Junkie.
Real Radio is on Facebook at Real Radio 1041. Sponsored by the law offices of Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys. Call the law offices of Anajar and Levine at 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
Stand by. Skull mic activated. Stand by. Brace yourself. Hold on tight.
This report is sponsored by
Boom! There we go. Sun State John with 13 gifted subs. My God! The support flowing in on a Friday. 13 gifted subs. Jump on board right now.
Get into a house, you can make your money work for you, or you're going to need a mortgage. And when you're shopping around for that mortgage, you're going to need somebody who knows the mortgage business.
Reminder.
That mortgage guy, Don, he is a local small business owner. You eat local.
You can very easily claim those if you're on the News Junkie app.
Your rate has a 7 or 8 in front of it. You should be checking into a refinance immediately because you're paying too much.
Sorry, I lost my mind.
All about how to do that.
You can claim those right now on the News Junkie app, and it keeps you logged in. Or at least it should. Let's see. Claim secret shows. You just click claim now. Boom! It keeps you logged into the website. You can see 2 have already been claimed from Sun State John's 13 gifted subs. And if you don't have a subscription, you're logged in, you just hit claim, and boom, you got one. What a time to be alive. Thank you, Sun State John. Please protect Sun State John at all costs. He's keeping the lights on. True. True.
It's the perfect day.
Stepafy says Justin Bieber. He's also, isn't he Canadian too? Hold on, who claims Justin Bieber? Is he Canadian, yes or no? Let's clear that up. Bieber Canadian, yes or no? He is Canadian? Everybody's Canadian. What the hell? I click claim link and it takes me to a login page. Make sure your app is updated, number 1. And if you're logged in on the app, you should have the connection over to the website. It does work. I've tested. Yes, he's Canadian. Well, we can't have him. Don't let them get away with Bryan Adams either. Well, yeah, he's Canadian too, right? We can't have Canadians. We need to have American performers. Really big names. It's 250 years. Back in 2 minutes. Kenny Loggins? goes that. There goes that. I did see Florida has made some progress toward eliminating property taxes. You know, I know we got a mix of people, different political leanings here in chat, TNJ chat, YouTube, and Twitch. If they eliminated property taxes for everybody, they would allow you to do a homestead exemption that would be expanded to about $400,000 of value on your house. So that if you had a house under $400,000 and you owned it outright, you would no longer have to pay property taxes. Are you guys for that or against it? Just out of curiosity. I want to see where you guys are. Because I'm 1,000% for that. I think that would be great. If you took everybody who had a house $400,000 and below in the state of Florida and said, we are making it so we're eliminating your property taxes under this level. So it's a lot of like pretty regular people with houses up to that 400,000 mark. If you have a second house, you should be taxed like crazy on it, right? More houses you own, the more they're taxing you. I think that's a good plan. Keep people in one house, that keeps the housing inventory open. People who have way bigger houses, multi-million dollar estates, let them pay those property taxes. And let the other folks not have to pay as much. Tommy says property tax down means up somewhere else. It doesn't look like that has to be the case. If they set this up in such a way so the revenue stays the same and people with $400,000 homes and below don't have to pay property taxes, explain to me how you could possibly be against that. I think everybody should be for that. All right, we're coming back right now. Here we go.
Hey guys, it's us, the Jonas Brothers. I'm Joe.
I'm Kevin.
And I'm Nick. And guess what? We created our own podcast called Hey Jonas.
We invented a podcast?
Well, we didn't invent it. We just contributed to it.
We're the first people to do podcasts. We get to ask other people questions because we're sick and tired of being asked questions.
Well, sick and tired is a strong way to put it, but, you know.
Tired and sick.
Tired and sick. Listen to Hey Jonas on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Hey Jonas and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Do you have AC needs? Turn to the experts at Carrier. Go to millsair.com.
Forever at the crossroads between viral news and total chaos.
Newsroom. Now, I know a lot of you got somebody you love. You're married. You got somebody you've been with for a very long time. You're going to have fights every once in a while, right? Couples fight. It's just a fact of life. Even Alejandro and his wife fight every now and then, all right?
More often than not.
we have these fights, explosive fights, and then you make up and, you know, all is well after that, I'm sure. Even Josh and his lovely wife, just they scrap every once in a while. But sometimes I see these fights and I go, "Oh God, there's a whole different game going on for that couple." And this is one of those. This is in Butler County, Pennsylvania, and I just had to share this story with you. A fight between a husband and a wife ended with a large chunk of their house missing. All right, this is the level of fight they were up to. The damage to the house is so severe that investigators are concerned about the house's structural integrity. That's crazy to me because they're concerned about the structural integrity of this house. And then yet we had this house in Florida that went viral this week, which looked like it was on pallets like 40 feet high or something in the front yard. I don't know exactly how high it was, but like it's a house that they like basically jacked up into the air.
24 feet.
24 feet, and they put 24 feet of pallets underneath it. And then this person's house is, I guess, maybe even worse off than that one. This one in Pennsylvania. Here's the story behind this one. According to local reports, 48-year-old Eric Piruzza used a Kubota excavator. I'm not a construction guy. I don't know. It's excavator to rip apart the home during a fight with his wife. I'd like to know what she said to him because I'll make sure I don't say it. The 42 years I've been married, I've never threatened to tear the house down, one of their neighbors said. The fight reportedly started after the guy returned home after a night out drinking. His wife told him that their marriage was over, and he said, if it's over, I'll tear the house down. She said it's over. He proceeded to tear the house down with an excavator. He followed through on his promise and was later arrested. I think this is CBS News.
Video shows the massive damage left behind after police say an argument between a husband and wife spiraled out of control Tuesday.
Oh, he just straight up started ripping away at the front of the house with this excavator, just demolishing a good portion of the house here. This is a Pittsburgh TV station.
Good morning. Investigators say 48-year-old Eric Pirza used a Kubota excavator to rip apart the rear of the family's home.
I'd like to know what she said to him, because I'll make sure I was safe.
According to the criminal complaint, Pirza's wife told police her husband arrived at the family's home after drinking all night and began arguing with her. When she told him the marriage was over, investigators say he responded with a chilling threat. If it's over, I'll tear the house down.
I like the quote they put up. If it's over, I'll tear the house down.
If it's over, I'll tear the house down.
Then he did. Sport Johnson said it's got a nice open floor plan now. Yeah, it does. It does. Did he win the argument? I mean, when I look at this, I go, this is another level. Okay, this is a whole nother level of fighting that we're watching on display here.
Down.
42 years I've been married. We yell at each other all the time, but I've never threatened to tear the house down.
Police say moments later,
guy.
Pirza climbed into the excavator and began tearing into the house, while his wife and 2 daughters were still inside.
My God.
The criminal complaint says dispatchers could hear yelling and the sound of the excavator during the 911 call. Investigators say after the destruction stopped, Pirza went back inside, grabbed a gym bag, and took off toward Fawn Township before eventually being taken into custody.
What, did he get arrested? Because he was drunk, wasn't he? That's what they said to start this. Like, he came home after a night all night drinking. And Abraham Dragonfred says, can't believe she's divorcing him.
He sounds nice.
Yeah, I mean, who could have seen this coming at all? Who would have ever thought that maybe this would be a problem here? This guy is absolutely nuts.
I don't think it's going to happen around here.
Neighbors we spoke with off camera say they're still struggling to understand what happened. One man who says he knows Pirza personally.
What's going on? There's like an entire convoy of cars at this house, which I don't know if they own all these cars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 vehicles outside the house. It's a nice looking house, right? Like, clearly has some money, or was, before he took the excavator to the front of it and started destroying his own place.
And has hunted with him before, described him as a big outdoorsman, and said he was shocked by the allegations. Pirza is now facing charges including causing a catastrophe, reckless endangerment, and disorderly conduct.
That's a hell of a thing to get charged with,
I've never heard that before.
What are you in for? Causing a catastrophe.
Sure, buddy.
What level? I guess this level of destruction is what you have to get to.
It would be so cool to have an excavator so you could make threats like that, right?
Yeah, it's true, right? Hold on. Causing a catastrophe. That is a crime I've not heard of, but let's see what that, like, is there a certain level of damage that you have to get to? Here it is, Section 3320, causing or risking a catastrophe. A person who causes a catastrophe by explosion, fire, flood, avalanche, collapse of a building, release of poison gas, radioactive material, or any other harmful or destructive force or substance, or by any other means, is in violation of this law and commits a felony of the first degree, risking catastrophe. A person is guilty of felony of the third degree if he recklessly creates a risk of catastrophe in the employment of fire explosives or other dangerous means. So it's a really strange sort of law that they probably don't have to use that much.
Avalanches in there. That's funny.
Oh my God. And I feel so bad. His kids were inside the house. I couldn't even imagine. Like you're watching your dad. He's drunk outside, ripping the house to shreds as you're inside. That's one for Mo. Yeah, I'll ask him about this because I had not heard of that previously. Let us know what you think. Big thanks, by the way, to Sun State John for the 13 gifted subscriptions.
John.
Secret show subscriptions available for you to nab over at thenewsjunkie.com. There's probably a couple left. There's 6 of those left. 13 gifted subs from Sun State John, the king of gifted subs over there on the website. And you can also claim them right in the app if you want to. So go do that. Thank Sun State John. Drop into chat or somewhere and say thank you. And claim your Secret Show subscription, courtesy of Sun State John and these 13 gifted subs. I saw this. I asked this on chat. I did see some people who are against it. I don't understand being against this. I really don't. I don't like. Even if you're one of these very political weirdos, I still don't understand being against this because I'm seeing that there's now been a big step toward this move to eliminate property taxes in the state of Florida. And even if you hate Ron DeSantis, the governor of Florida, like, why wouldn't you be down for this? Well, the push is to change this. Here's how it would work, according to Seeking Alpha. The proposal scales up the homestead exemption for a primary residence, raising it from $50,000 to $250,000. According to the governor's office, this change would wipe out property taxes for around 60% of Florida homeowners.
Yes.
The long-term plan would target a $500,000 exemption. It would effectively eliminate the property taxes for 92% of residents across the state of Florida. Florida legislators will be called to Tallahassee for a special legislative session to debate the proposal and its financial implications. To be passed, it would need a 60% supermajority approval in both the House and the Senate, followed by at least 60% voter approval in the future statewide election. Why would you be against this? If they tell you, like, let's just say, you got to take a couple things for granted here. Let's say they tell you that you don't have to worry. They're going to find ways to balance out the budget here. Don't worry. The funding is replaced because they said they've got a couple of things that they're going to do. They're going to invest some of the money coming in. There might be higher property taxes for the highest end property owners in the state of Florida. The people who have the most will foot a little bit more of the bill, which is an idea that lots of people have been floating around. Even Bezos. Bezos is like, people who make under, I forgot what amount he said, like 100,000 or something.
Something like that, yeah.
Shouldn't pay any property taxes. So this is like a thing that they're floating around for people. And if you look at this and you say the budget will stay the same, we'll bring in enough revenues, it'll be fine. They'll get the tourists, they'll get the rich people or whatever. But they're going to eliminate property taxes for 92% of people in the state of Florida. I don't get being against that, man. Like, that sounds great. Especially the first piece of this, people with houses $250,000 and below. Those are the exact people that need this sort of relief. You pay off a house that costs $250,000, and then you don't have to pay the property taxes for the rest of your life. And to me, there's not a lot of other things like that where you end up, you buy a house, right? Biggest investment of your life, no doubt about it. You buy a house, and the government goes, thank you for buying this house. Now we're going to hit you with a bunch of taxes. They hit you with a bunch of taxes. And then the government goes, oh, by the way, even if you pay that off and you don't have your mortgage of, let's say, $2,000 a month, you finally pay off your loan and you don't have to have the mortgage of $2,000 a month. But guess what? You got to keep paying property taxes, and those will just keep going up and 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 up until that's $2,000 a month. So you pay off your loan, and now you just pay the state every single month as much as you were paying before. And to me, that just feels like thievery at some point in time.
I think people's main concern is just like, where's the money for fire department, police, trash pickup. Where's that going to come from if they're not paying property tax?
It says they're going to establish a mega state trust fund to offset any losses and bankroll counties that aren't able to close the gap. The problem there is people think it'll take some power away from local communities who will be reliant on the state funds, and then the state can make them bend to their will, and the local communities will have to do it because they need the funds that come in. I don't even really care about that much. I think this is just a net positive for a lot of people who are sitting in homes that are $250,000 and below. Certainly $50,000 homes. Somebody's in a $50,000 home and you're going to make them pay property taxes for the rest of eternity.
Pointless.
That's crazy. That's nuts. Like, there obviously should be a point where people don't have to pay taxes. If you earn below a certain level, if your house is worth below a certain level, it makes more sense for the people who have more income, have more properties that are worth more to foot the bill for this, for the other folks. And I think most people are okay with that. To me, this sounds like a win, but some people seem to be against it. Make the argument against this for me.
I think
I'm not on it.
The argument is just a political thing. Even if it's a good thing, you don't want to see the opposite party come up with a good idea or do something great, because then they're going to continue to win, continue to run the state. Everything nowadays is that. Even if it's a great idea, it's like, no, I'm not going to vote for that one. I'm going to wait till my party's in charge, and then maybe we'll talk about it.
I see that, Alejandro, like, even if it, like, especially with Trump stuff.
Right.
So if Trump comes out and goes, we're going to, let's say if he said tomorrow, we're going to decriminalize marijuana completely, right? He's already made moves to reschedule marijuana. If Trump did something that even a lot of these people like, there's so many people that would be like, no, I still hate it. It's like, why? It's either a good thing or a bad thing. It's like, sometimes people, like, even if you hate somebody, you should be able to be like, damn, like that though. You know what I mean? Like, imagine voting against something that would help you out so much financially because of politics. That's nuts to me, man. That's crazy. But you let me know what you think about this. Send a dispatch over at thenewsjunkie.com or email tips@thenewsjunkie.com. When we come back, our friend Mo DeWitt of the DeWitt Law Firm will be here. I've got this anonymous email that I'll ask Moses about. Somebody said, you got to get me help. I've got a dire situation. We'll see what's happening, and we'll talk with our friend Mo. That is coming up next on the News Junkie.
We laugh at the wrong times, and that's the right time. Real Radio 104.1, guaranteed human.
This is former Notre Dame quarterback Brady Quinn. Here's what's trending from the iHeart Sports Network.
Presented by Allstate.
The NCAA baseball tournament begins today. UCF in action against NC State at the Auburn Regional.
No, I didn't. Okay, so that's not it. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell's going on that makes that freeze. So nothing seems very different.
It's weird because, like, I'll throw it to break, and then it doesn't even do it immediately. It waits till you're up walking around.
And then it just freezes.
For a quote. Yeah.
That's weird. Okay, all right. Well, we'll just have to try to figure out what's going on there. Hey, everybody. Welcome behind the scenes. Hope your Friday is going well. I've got this prison call with the crash girl, Mackenzie Sharilla, the one that crashed her car into the wall. I've got a prison phone call from her. We're going to play in jury duty. All the new builds in my neighborhood are raising my value, but also have property taxes. I know. That's another thing. It could be like through no fault of your own. And by the way, this is what they call an unrealized gain. So you're not even like selling your house, but they have decided that your house is now worth more money. And so they want more tax money out of you. That's crazy. We should all be against that. That's crazy. Anonymous, stop breaking stuff. I changed my username on the News Junkie website, but that didn't. No, those are different things. No, those are different things. If you change your name on the website, It doesn't change your name in the app, but you can connect the accounts. All right? They're different databases. But I could probably get you fixed up. If there's a mod in there, unlink his account. If the government just had a few more of our dollars, they could solve all our problems. True, that's what they want you to think. I say, and I say it all the time, I'll say it a million times, the government takes enough money from us already to give us everything we need, from roads to health care, to every fire department, to the police, to schools. They already take enough of our tax dollars to get it all done without a problem. The issue is they are inefficient, bloated, and too often they throw money at things that don't actually give you better outcomes. The waste is everywhere. We can use the same amount of taxes that people are paying now and get much better results. All right? Amen? Right back at you, buddy. Speaking of this kind of stuff, do you know what I saw the other day? How many of you, chat, remember the Christmas bombing of the RV in Nashville, Tennessee? Do you guys remember that story? The crazed guy rigged his RV with explosives, and he had speakers blasting downtown, downtown, and then he blew up his RV in downtown Nashville. All right, you guys remember that story? Yeah? I think you probably do, right? Yeah. Most of you seem to remember that. What MFQ says, what year was that? Go ahead. Look that up real quick. Tell me what year it was. I'll be right here. Because this is part of my point, okay? Look it up right now. What year was that when the guy blew up his RV in downtown Nashville, Tennessee while playing downtown? 2020, right? 2020. It's still completely blown up. They had a website that was chronicling the work that they were doing, which they completely abandoned this year. The buildings are still blown up. It's still a complete disaster area. It's like the Francis Scott Key Bridge. Still not fixed. Still not fixed, the Francis Scott Key Bridge. And now it's going to cost billions of dollars. Why is the government so damn inefficient?
And get a golf course quality lawn the easy way.
It's still ruined.
Weekend doing your lawn care yourself. Partner with the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour and get a golf course quality lawn the easy way. Sign up at TrueGreen.com. Then sit back and relax.
This earful of Real Radio is brought to you by JustCallMo.com. Injured on the go? JustCallMo.com.
Real Radio is on Instagram at Real Radio 1041. Sponsored by the law offices of Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys. Call the law offices of Anajar and Levine at 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
Join the show. Send your dispatch now at thenewsjunkie.com. This
on and check in with our friend Mo DeWitt of the DeWitt Law Firm. I've got a jailhouse phone call from that crash girl, the girl who crashed your vehicle into the wall. I don't know her name, Mackenzie
Shirilla.
Mackenzie Shirilla. I've got a jailhouse phone call from her, the girl who crashed her car into a wall, seemingly on purpose, killing some of her friends, and she somehow survived this. And they made a victim out of her and her family did. Blamed it on everybody else except for her, when she seems like just a horrible human being. I'll get into that in jury duty in this anonymous email as well. I was talking a little bit during the break, though, with the folks in chat and talking about the government taking your money and what it does with it and all that stuff. I said, people would be amazed how inefficient government is in so many cases. And I brought up the story about the Nashville explosion. You guys might remember, I don't know if you remember this, Alejandro, the guy who took his RV and rigged it up with explosives in Nashville. And then it was Christmas, I think. And he blew up his RV while they were playing that Downtown. You know,
yeah.
The RV was blasting the song Downtown in the middle of downtown Nashville. Boom! This thing blows up, explodes. That was like 6 years ago. All right? 6 years ago. Up. The road is still a disaster. That the buildings are still completely smashed and blown up. They haven't done anything. Francis Scott Key Bridge. Remember that one?
Yes.
The ship crashed into the Francis Scott Key Bridge, and it destroyed the bridge. It was a whole catastrophe. That wasn't nearly as long ago, I don't believe, but it still hasn't been fixed. And the last I heard about that was that it was like billions of dollars to get it fixed. Ooh. The government has enough of our money. They are incredibly inefficient. They take way too long. You get insurance involved in this, and that makes this stuff take forever. It's just a nightmare, man. That's what the problem is in so many of these cases. I'll give you another example. Do you remember, you guys remember when they were building the Hard Rock Hotel in New Orleans?
Yes.
You remember this? They were building this Hard Rock Hotel, and it collapsed. I don't know exactly why it collapsed, but the building collapsed. And there was even some construction workers, I believe, who ended up dying. And they couldn't go get them. So they just covered them with tarps inside the building in New Orleans, this Hard Rock. I think it's still messed up. I think the bodies might even, Josh, will you look, check that out. Yeah. I think the bodies might even still be left in the Hard Rock in New Orleans after all of these years. And I don't know, Moses DeWitt joins us. Hello, Moses.
Good day, sir.
How are you? I don't know. Is that a lot of times like legal proceedings that hold some of these things up, like lawsuits and stuff can prevent them from rebuilding things? I'm sure you might have even seen that place in New Orleans.
Yeah, I mean, obviously lawsuits can prevent things from moving forward. There could be spoliation of evidence issues, meaning they have to preserve certain evidence.
That's crazy.
For the lawsuit. There could be concerns about whether it could ever be built safe, depending if there was soil issues or whatever may be causing it. I'm not saying that's what happened here. But there's all sorts of issues that can hold things up like that.
Yeah, I mean, I remember, I don't know if you and I ever talked about this, but there was also...
We don't speak.
There was also a situation with, I don't think it was you that I talked to about this, but maybe we did speak about this once. The Orlando Sentinel building.
Yes.
Which is this big property, massive property in the center of downtown Orlando, for those of you not familiar. Dilapidated building. Even when I went there, like I went to do some seminars and stuff for the Orlando Sentinel staff and do some presentations about digital with the Orlando Sentinel staff years and years and years ago, maybe 14 years ago. And at that point in time, going into the Orlando Sentinel building, I was like, this place is a garbage heap, man. It's in bad disrepair, looks like an old school. The roof tiles are like falling down and stuff. It's a nightmare. And then somebody told me, oh, it's because they printed the paper here so long. The ink from the printing got into some of the soil and made it so they can't sell this area. I think they eventually did end up selling.
Did, yeah.
But like all these things happening, it just becomes such a nightmare. We end up with these problems on our hands for so much longer than seemingly you should. It's pretty crazy to me. Moses, I got an email for you. I wanted to read this. Hang on, let me bring this up here and get this person's question across.
Oh, real quick, that Hard Rock in New Orleans, in 2020, they were finally able to demolish it, and that's when they recovered the bodies, which was like a year after it collapsed.
Okay, so the bodies were in there for over a year. They did get them out, though? I thought they were up for longer than that, because I remember a hurricane ripping through, and the hurricane ripped up the tarp, and they were like, you could see the bodies in there. And I'm going, oh, my God.
It was like later 2020. That happened in January 2020. It was later that year they were able to get in and get the bodies finally.
Is it now fixed? Is it like completed?
I believe they just imploded it, and that's that.
Okay. Yeah. So, I mean, they've had some issues over the years, obviously, with some of these places. All right, here we go. Here's Anonymous with an email from Moses DeWitt. And this is Jury Duty brought to you by our friend Mo DeWitt at the DeWitt Law Firm. Injured on the go? Just call Mo. 800-CALL-MO, 800-CALL-MO, or go to justcallmo.com. After an accident, you can go out to any attorney that you might see on television or radio or billboards, but you need to go to an attorney that is going to give you the time of day, understand your case, and treat you like a human being. Anonymous comes in with a question for Mo to tips@thenewsjunkie.com. I have a question about father's rights in Florida, Anonymous says. My son and his fiance had a child together. She also had a child from a previous relationship. They all live together in his house. They aren't married yet, and it looks like things are not going well. I'm worried that she will keep him from the kids if she leaves. Is there something he should do legally, or is his name on the birth certificate of the kids enough? Thank you, Anonymous. Thoughts, Moses?
Yeah, so if you're not married in the state of Florida, basically the father has no rights, even if your name is on the birth certificate. So you have to file a paternity action to legally establish paternity. Now, there is if they're getting along, there is like an acknowledgement of paternity form that you can have notarized and file, which will have her acknowledge the paternity. But otherwise, even if you're on the birth certificate, it's a common misconception. And she could pick up and leave with the child, and you legally have no rights to stop it.
You can't do anything?
You can't do anything. You have to go to court, file the paternity action, and the court has to adjudicate you as the father before they're legally allowed to take any steps. So I had a case once before where mom picked up and moved across the country with the kid. It took the dad 4 years to get the kid back here.
My God.
Because, even though he was listed on the birth certificate, he was never adjudicated as the father. So, even if it's an uncontested paternity action where everybody agrees on everything, actually making it legal with the courts is very, very important.
Is it as simple as there's like one document, if you're getting along and like, obviously if you're putting the person's name on the birth certificate, if you file this document, then it protects you from that? And maybe you should be doing that when the kids are born?
In simple terms, yes. I mean, it's a little bit of oversimplification, but...
Can they do it on their own, or they need an attorney?
You can do it on your own. You just have to do some research. If you Google it, I'm sure it's out there, or there may be a Florida Supreme Court form that... it is a form. I just don't know exactly where you find it off the top of my head.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can certainly do it. It has to be notarized. I think then you have to file it with the clerk of court or something like that. It's been a little while since I've done it. But it's very important to do.
Yeah, the craziest thing is 4 years when you're a parent is like forever. Your kids are like
2 to 6 years old. I mean, that's a huge gap in their formative years.
Your kid doesn't remember you when they were 2, and then it's now the kid's 6 years old forming memories, and they're like, who's this person? So that's a massive deal, Anonymous. Thank you for the email. Quick break. When we come back, we kick into the Power Hour, our final hour of the whole damn week. We'll drag our friend Moses along with us. I got an update on the Crash Girl story. I got John Travolta news. I got a grab bag segment. We're loaded up and ready to go. And that's coming up next on the News Junkie.
It's never been easier to listen to Real Radio 104.1 wherever you go. Make us your number one preset on our free iHeartRadio app.
There's a couple accidents that might cause you some trouble this afternoon. The ramp's blocked from 408 westbound to I-4. Left lane's blocked on I-95 northbound at Indian River Boulevard. Some parts of I-95 are going to be wet. We got some rain pouring down in the area. 2 left lanes are still blocked on the Greenway southbound at La Vista Boulevard. See traffic troubles? Call the Valvoline Instant Oil Change traffic tip line at 866-676-8477. From the Traffic Center, I'm James Birmingham.
This report is sponsored by True Green. True Green. Don't waste another weekend doing your lawn care yourself. Partner with the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour and get a golf course quality lawn the easy way. Sign up at truegreen.com. Then sit back and relax.
You already know that mortgage guy Don does traditional mortgages, but he also does small business administration loans, commercial loans. If you have an existing SBA loan with a rate of 8% or more, it's time to talk to Don. You are paying too much. And if you have a quote and you haven't looked anywhere else and you just think you're going to go with that same quote, don't waste money. Don't miss the boat. Compare your quote today with That Mortgage Guy Don at thatmortgageguyDon.com.
Don't miss the boat. Compare your quote with thatmortgageguyDon.com.
This earful of Real Radio is brought to you by crimeline.org. Give a tip anonymously.
America has
turning 250, and iHeartRadio is celebrating with $250,000 in cash. Starting Monday, listen for your chance to win $2,500 so you can take the ultimate American getaway with iHeartRadio.
This contest brought to you locally by HBN Bath. HBN Bath can transform your bathroom into a beautiful modern space in as little as 1 day. No mess, no hassle. Plus, get 0% financing for 18 months or up to $2,500 off your complete bathroom remodel project. Restrictions apply. Visit hbnusa.com. License number CBC 1255975.
On Plus Nicotine Pouches present Comfort Chronicles. A 10 o'clock tea time. How comfortable. You show up in stretchy shorts, a breathable tee, and maybe no socks. Let the dogs breathe. While others sweat in pleated khakis, you're in your comfort zone bombing drives. And in your pocket, On Plus Nicotine Pouches. The softest pouch on the planet. Buy a can at onnicotine.com. Products for tobacco consumers 21 years of age or older. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical.
If you want your windows there in weeks, pick up the phone and just text Reese.
Win $25,000 in new impact windows from Reese Windows. Pick up your phone and text the word TRUST right now to 20129. That's TRUST to 20129.
All right, people, let's move. Sell every vehicle, $99 down at Headquarter Hyundai.
Sir, yes, sir.
Team 2, I want credit for all. If you've got a job and $99, you ride. Even if your credit's so bad, your nana won't loan you money.
Sir, yes, sir.
Excuse me, sir. I think you might be in the wrong place.
Is this Headquarter Hyundai?
Well, yes, but
were you ordered to sell 300 vehicles before the deadline? Out of my way, soldier!
Oh, of course. Sorry, sir. Every vehicle, $99 down. New Tucsons, Elantras, every vehicle, thousands less. Plus 0% financing for 60 months. And America's best 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty with Hyundai Assurance. Can I get anyone a refreshment?
Every vehicle, $99 down.
Headquarter Hyundai.
Just off I-4 on Reinhardt Road in Sanford, Lake Mary.
HeadquarterHyundai.com.
Plus tax and tag, visit HeadquarterHyundai.com.
Good night, guys. It's Angel from the Monsters, and I'll have your next chance to win tickets to see the 2026 FIFA World Cup, courtesy of Mick Ultra, Saturday, May 30th at the filling station from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. for the 41st anniversary. And to find out where I will be all month long with World Cup tickets, log on to realradio.fm.
Russ Rollins here. Hey, it's been 3 years since Life Imaging FLA started right here in Central Florida. And man, I'm really proud to be associated with them. You know why? Because in just 3 years, they've seen over 28,000 patients and saved between 400 to 500 lives right here in Central Florida. I've had actually a good friend of mine. He went to Life Imaging FLA, found out he had a bunch of blockage in his heart, had to go to the hospital, have stents put in, and it saved his life. That's a personal friend. I've had a bunch of listeners telling me the same thing. You should do this. I did it for myself. I found out I have no blockage. 80% of the people that visit there find out they have peace of mind. They don't have any blockage. But other people find out they have blockage in their heart and it has to, they have to get it taken care of, and it saves lives. It's Life Imaging FLA. Pick up your cell phone, dial pound 250 and say the keywords free heart scan. You'll be connected in seconds. There's a few minimum requirements, but it's a $699 value that is worth it. It's Life Imaging FLA. Make sure you tell them that Russ Rollins and the Monster sent you.
Hi, this is Mark Spain, and we're hiring listing agents. Maybe your kids are self-sufficient now and you're ready to jump back into the workforce. Or perhaps you're stuck in that demanding job and the compensation just doesn't match your hard work. Are you ready for a career move that will be rewarding and earn you the high income you deserve? If you enjoy delivering great customer service and working with people, I want to talk to you. At Mark Spain Real Estate, we have all the components to make you successful as a real estate agent fast. Go to joinmarkspain.com. That's joinmarkspain.com and apply today.
In this edition of the Marketer's Report, Scott Hinchelwood, a director at St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital, talks about the power of live events.
We've been working with iHeart now going back to your beginning, and we have over 60 iHeart station partners out there telling our story, and it really helps drive that St. Jude mission home and share our patients and share our mission.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia connects marketers to the audiences, live events, and trusted influencers you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartAdvertising.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Hey everybody, Jim Colbert here. I think we can all agree that plumbing issues are the worst, and it's always great to have a seasoned professional ready to go if you happen to run into those problems. Enter Modern Plumbing Industries. From houses to high-rises, these guys are Central Florida's plumbing company. Employee-owned and in business since 1975. Their integrity and workmanship are second to none, and they have some great deals as well. If you mention the Jim Colbert Show, you'll receive $50 off your service call. Book your appointment today at 407-327-6000 or hop online at modernpi.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Do you have AC needs? Turn to the experts at Carrier. Go to millsair.com.
Coming to you live from the JustCallMo.com studios. Accidents happen, but Mo's here to help. Injured on the go? Just call Mo. Visit JustCallMo.com or call 1-800-CALL-MO. This is WTKS-FM HD1 Cocoa Beach, Orlando, an iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Because you're never too old to learn something stupid. This is the News Junkie.
Thanks for hanging out with us. You can learn more about the show over at thenewsjunkie.com, thenewsjunkie.com. Cat Guy on YouTube says, hope the app works soon. What are you talking about? The app works perfectly. What's not working with the app? I always get one guide in situations like this. I hope the app starts working soon. I believe the app is functional and working as best as I can tell, but let me know if there are any issues over at thenewsjunkie.com. You can claim gifted subs in the app. You can listen to the show. You can do all sorts of things. Big thanks, by the way, speaking of gifted subs, to Meep for the 3 gifted subscriptions to secret shows.
Yeah.
There you go. Grab those while you can. There's 3 of them. You can test out the app and see if it works just by popping over on the website. And then 5 p.m. Eastern, when the latest secret show, Uncensored, drops, you can grab it. By the way, there's more information on the website of what being a secret show subscriber entails. Now, all of the different things you get with it. And over the years, I've had people ask for lots of features. One of those features has been to get an RSS feed so that they can, as a subscriber, listen to the Secret Shows podcast wherever they want. And you'll see on the newsjunkie.com in your My Account section now, you can generate a secured RSS feed like that. And you can use it in whatever podcast app you love if you're a subscriber. So go check that out as well. Mel Bell says, worked good for me. Good. Ryan says, surge of new people today, huh? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure. I'm sure there's a bunch of people coming on board, which is good to see. I really, really appreciate it. Hey to Polly, hey to Mike, Yuckers, Ryan, everybody that I see hanging out with the show right now. And hey to our friend Moses DeWitt of the DeWitt Law Firm who's with us.
Good day.
Moses, do you know Alejandro? Have you met Alejandro before?
No, we don't speak.
You know why? I was wondering. I was like, why Alejandro doesn't get invited to the bowling event? I'm like, this guy's a star. He's on Roomba.
I didn't even know he existed.
Oh, my God.
Wow. Lucky for me, I never needed an attorney.
Yeah.
Yes. Your days are numbered, Alejandro.
But if I need it, I'll call you, Mo.
Yeah. Even after that?
Yeah, I'm a nice guy. What can I say? It's Friday.
We got to get Alejandro on board at the bowling event. People love Alejandro. And I don't know if he's good at bowling, but it's a fun event for a great cause. Are you any good, Alejandro?
I'm good at drinking beer, yeah.
That's good.
Oh, yeah, that's all you need.
That is the key to bowling.
Exactly.
That's at least half of it right there. Ghostbird says, Alejandro doesn't get in trouble. You don't know this man as well as you think you do. He gets in trouble, all right? He's a wild man. Like, I see Alejandro all the time in social media posts. I'm like, this guy, you still got party in you. I don't know where it comes from, but I'll look. I'll see him. He's got like a cigar. He's got a glass of some sort of adult beverage. He's partying at some concert. He somehow worked his way backstage. I don't know.
I like to party.
Like, yeah, he's partying. He's got his beautiful wife on his arm. They're doing their thing. So thank you to Alejandro for hanging out with us today, of course.
Of course.
Moses, I wanted to run something by you, a couple of things I had. One is, one of my pet peeves, no pun intended, one of the things that drives me crazy is these horrific dog owners who end up with their dogs that are always nuisance dogs. There's always many, many reports about how dangerous their animals are. And then the inevitability happens. Their animals attack somebody. And in this case, they killed some woman who was in her 50s, like 51 or something. This poor lady got attacked by this woman, Linda Cutler's dogs. And her dogs, Max and Mako, got out of her yard. They always get out of the yard. And Jody Cohen was walking her own dog, and these two dogs attack her. And she did get a manslaughter charge against her. If these kind of situations happen with somebody and their dogs, even if they're nuisance animals, is that sort of the highest you can go for is manslaughter? You can't get like a murder charge against somebody for this?
Well, probably not a murder charge, but if your dog has been declared dangerous and they do attack somebody, even if it's a minor attack, it can be a felony in the state of Florida.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, a manslaughter charge is nothing to sneeze at either. I mean, that can be I don't know why I said nothing to sneeze at. Thank you. I appreciate it. But it can be a serious charge, and you can be facing some real prison time there.
What you can't get life for manslaughter, though, right? I wouldn't think.
I want to say the max is 25 years. I'm going off the top of my head. It's something like that.
Does it make these things worse if there's this history of all these people complaining and
yeah, of course, those are aggravating circumstances that are going to be considered as part of sentencing. Now, that's not going to be admissible in the trial on culpability, but for sentencing purposes, the judge could certainly consider that.
I would imagine they would.
Yeah.
Speaking of judges, we were talking about this judge. Where were they from, Josh?
North Georgia, I believe.
North Georgia. This judge who just got caught. At first, they weren't releasing even the gender, the sex of the judge. And then they said, it's this judge, and it's a woman. And they said she was having sex with a member of law enforcement in her judge's quarters. Now, I have some questions.
Okay.
All right? First things first. Have you ever been into a judge's quarters?
I have.
All right. What does it look like back there? What are we talking about in these spaces?
So it depends. So, I think one of the, if it's a story that I'm thinking of, it was actually a federal judge who is based in Georgia.
Yeah, I think so.
It's not a Georgia judge. And they covered both Georgia and Florida because they're on the federal. It's the federal appellate bench, essentially. The federal judges' offices are quite nice.
Yeah.
Because they got that federal money. So, they usually have like a law library, an office, and sort of like a little reception area.
So this is like a big space.
Yeah, it's usually 3 or 4 rooms, the ones I've been in at least. At that level, it's even a higher level than sort of your local federal judges. And I've never been in one. I think it was the 18th Circuit. I've never been in their chambers there, but I would imagine it's somewhat similar or maybe even nicer.
It's impressive.
Very impressive.
Right? So they've got this space. They have, I guess, like a private office where this judge was locking herself away, but people could hear her having sex with this police official or officer or whatever. And that's what started the problems for the judge. Now, one of the problems that arises from something like this is if the police have something in front of her in the court, then it looks like they might be getting preferential treatment or something because she's in this, extramarital affair relationship with somebody in law enforcement. So that becomes an issue. But I think that they said there weren't any cases that she actually was overseeing. As far as I know, I think, but there was still reasons why the judge would be in trouble. But what could happen? That's not a crime, so they can't arrest her. But what can they do?
Well, I mean, I'm sure it's frowned upon to have sexual intercourse in your office as a federal judge. But I think what this judge really is facing or could potentially be in trouble for is that they did some sort of internal investigation. She blatantly lied.
Yeah.
And so that's where they'll get you. It's not necessarily what you did, but then lying about what you did. And as a judge, you're expected to be held to a certain standard when it comes to honesty and truthfulness and being candid with an investigation. Had she admitted to it in the investigation, I think the punishment would be a lot worse. But here, these judges, the federal judges are appointed for life. So it's basically almost like an impeachment type proceeding to have them removed, which lying as part of an investigation would give them a basis to do that.
Impeached by whom, though?
I think there's a committee that kind of oversee the federal judges. I've never been a part of that.
So it wouldn't be like a congressional thing?
No. It very rarely happens.
Yeah.
But they could be removed that way for misconduct, essentially.
Man, a lot of stories similar to that going around. I've heard other stories about, like, in judges' quarters, nefarious stuff happening, but she's now outed in this case. Another case that's getting a lot of attention is this Mackenzie Shirilla. She's the one from the documentary The Crash, I believe is what it's called, where she was driving this vehicle. You could see the vehicle cruising down a road. It's like they don't even tap the brakes, and she just plows into a brick wall. She somehow survives. The two young men in the car with her end up dead, and she's trying to rehabilitate her image from behind bars. And the documentary about her involves her parents. You always got to watch with the documentary who's involved, because her parents being involved usually means they're going to have some sort of say over things. But I guess she is now in some new audio of her on the phone behind bars. They said she's got no shortage of male attention. Last I heard, she was like hooking up with some of the women behind bars.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
But this is, I guess, now also with guys. And she's talking about this in a prison phone call that's been released. Hopefully she doesn't curse here, but Alejandro, stay on your toes. I'm sorry to throw this at you again. Here we go. Let's see.
The last thing I want is for them to start figuring out. They can message me and they're about to send me hate mail and
I know, just block it.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna reply. I want them to send me messages like that. I don't give a I know what I did. I know what I didn't do.
Exactly.
That was on purpose. The only thing that I'm guilty of is driving.
Okay, she's saying
so true.
It's an interesting interpretation.
You have been found guilty in a court of law of more than driving.
Technically, she was just driving, just into a wall.
That's one way to tell the story.
Yeah.
What happened to you? I was driving.
Yeah.
That's it.
Any other details?
Just traveling.
Yeah, just that. So she's talking about these gentlemen suitors who I guess are messaging her, which we always hear about, Mo, because if there's anybody who's even moderately attractive behind bars, man, woman, whatever. The weirdos come out and want to make sweet love to them. I
can
think.
fix her.
They're like, I can fix her, and I guess they're coming in for her.
And the last thing I would do is hurt them. So what the is that about?
I know.
I think it's her mom.
Everybody knows.
Yeah.
Mom's just
everybody knows.
I mean, her mom, the problem with her mom, Mo, is that her mom just excuses all this behavior. And her mom was even trying to say in the documentary, she's like, what if one of these guys in the car with her grabbed the wheel? And you're like, damn, your daughter killed these people. And now you're blaming it on the dead kids.
I mean, I think that's what Jesus Take the Wheel is all about.
That sounds like what she was going for her defense here. Which, I mean, look, try whatever you can to get freedom. Do whatever you got to do. But it's just not a good look.
Keep your chin up, Pumpkin.
I'm trying.
I know.
Let's see what else she says.
My hair smells good, though.
Were you ever able to respond? What?
By the way, BDNX Con says she's not in prison for how she drove. It's how she stopped that she's in trouble for. Yeah, that'll do it.
Failing to stop.
That'll do it.
To respond to who?
That guy, your pen pal?
No, I never replied to Steven. I replied to... Oh, yeah, I replied to Kevin Zimmerman. I love him. I don't know who that is, but I love him. I don't know how old he is. I don't even really care that much. I just love him. He's so fun to talk to.
I guess if you're behind bars, you got no shortage of time. So you just, you find ways to occupy yourself. But you should be concerned at least a little bit with your image, because I would imagine if she does become available for release at some point in time, aren't they going to go back and look at all these things to determine whether or not she should be released from prison or she should stay in longer?
I mean, possibly, you know, if she's up for parole, they could look at, you know, her behavior as an inmate. They could look at, you know, whether she's, you know, shown remorse and things like that, which, you know, if they play that phone call where she was just driving.
Yeah, really.
That's not gonna look real good for her.
Yeah. Do you ever, like, if you have somebody who you're representing and then they end up serving time behind bars, is there a conversation that you have? You're like, hey, just do your time, and then you have the best chance of getting out if you good behavior is a big thing on your record, that you're not involved in like phone calls that are released like this. You would think that's some sort of conversation.
Well, I mean, you know, the main thing, whether you've been convicted or even, you know, obviously prior to a conviction, is if you're in jail, every phone call is recorded, and know that they're going to listen to that. People have these crazy conversations about what they did, what happened. And, you know, even though it tells them that it's recorded, they think nobody's going to listen to it. I can't tell you how many DUI trials I've seen where a person calls their mom and said, "Oh, we just took 2 shots before we got in the car."
Oh, God.
You know, we had 18 beers that night. You know, they're just admitting to all sorts of stuff, and it's all recorded. And the prosecutors do check those phone calls.
Oh, God.
So
what a disaster. All right. I missed the moment to play this, but it's never too late. So let's just do it. Are you ready, Josh?
I'm ready.
All right, let's do the Power Hour.
They said it couldn't be done. Then they said,
all right, Elon Musk, let me see your penis.
It's time for the Power Hour on the News Junkie.
It's always a penis thing. It's almost always
Why
a penis
would you
thing.
say that?
Yeah.
he just wants to see the guy's rocket.
No. You see the video of that thing blowing up?
I haven't, no.
Holy cow. Jesus. Like, what an absolute catastrophe. I'll play it just for Moses in the studio. But, I mean, this was one of those things where, what's it called? Blue Origin?
Yeah.
Blue Origin blowing up.
Isn't, I thought Bezos was Blue Origin.
That's his. It was Bezos' ship that blew up. Here it is. All right.
And that one does actually look like a penis.
It is. Yeah, very much. It's got a bulbous end on it there. And everything looked kind of, nope, not anymore.
Oh.
Yeah. And they said literally $100 million completely annihilated right there. Also, I don't know if there was anything on board. Probably not, but they were going to send up satellites in this. It was the biggest explosion that wasn't nuclear in the history of the world. Jeez. Okay? That's how massive this accidental explosion was. You could see it from miles and miles away. You could feel it from like forever away. The neighbor freaked out. The neighborhood where this like rattled them freaked out. It's just absolutely nuts. But Bezos says they're going to rebuild and they're going to do it all over again.
Build back better.
Absolutely.
The Space Cowboy, right? Yeah. All right, quick break. When we come back, we'll get into the update on the John Travolta situation. I got a grab bag situation for you. And we got a lot more to get into as we finalize the week here. The show rolls on, and that's coming up next on the News Junkie.
Real Radio is on Facebook at Real Radio 1041. Sponsored by the law offices of Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys. Call the law offices of Anajar and Levine at 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
From the Clausman Law Traffic Center, car crash, call Clausman Law. ClausmanLaw.com.
There's going to be some stop and go on I-4 eastbound through that Champions Gate area due to an accident. The center lane's blocked before Osceola Polk Line Road. That ramp from 408 eastbound to I-4, that's been reopened. Traffic's starting to get by. Emergency crews are still blocking that left lane on the Greenway southbound at La Vista Boulevard, clearing up that accident. That's going to be there for a while. See traffic troubles? Call the Valvoline Instant Oil Change Traffic Tip Line at 866-676-8477. From the Traffic Center, I'm James Birmingham.
This report is sponsored by Mattress Firm.
Ready to upgrade to the perfect sleep setup? Let Mattress Firm's sleep experts guide you to the perfect bed at the Memorial Day sale. Top brands, ideal comfort, score unbeatable deals on both. Mattress Firm. They make sleep easy.
This earful of Real Radio is brought to you by JustCallMo.com.
Injured on the go? JustCallMo.com.
It happens only once a year in Las Vegas.
Our legendary iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One,
is back. One stage, 2 nights.
Are you ready? Featuring the biggest names in music. Live, loud, and always full of surprises.
We're getting this party going, huh?
Hear it live live on iHeartRadio and streaming live on Disney Plus and Hulu.
Listen for the reveal of our 2026 iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Tuesday morning at 8.
At IDC, we honor the legacy of the one and only Keith LeClaire.
We refuse to be beat on any diamond, any price, anywhere. You cannot get any closer to the source in International Diamond Center.
His competitive spirit, his leadership, his passion for quality.
The finest quality at the best price, guaranteed. Anybody that sees it on her hand, they're going to be going, where'd you get that diamond?
And who can forget Keith's fun side?
If you don't come to IDC, you are nuts. You're going to get a bigger, better diamond for less at IDC, period.
As we mourn his passing, Keith LeClaire's spirit will always be alive and well at IDC. And his other family members carry on his legacy. His voice, his teachings, his vision will continue to guide us into the future. And the core values of IDC will never change.
I want you to be protected. I want you to make sure you're getting what you paid for. It's a commitment from our family. It's our blood. It's our heart behind it. It's our trust. It's our integrity.
International Diamond Center. Altamont Springs, Waterford Lakes, and Mall at Millennia. Online at shopidc.com.
Dive into a summer of awe and awesome at SeaWorld Orlando. Get real close to orcas, belugas, penguins, and more. Dive deeper with an all-new Arctic adventure on Expedition Odyssey, Fire and Ice. Opening soon. Catch air, surf fast, and fly high on award-winning coasters. And stay later for the all-new Electric Ocean on select dates through September 7th. See wonders in a new light with nighttime animal shows and an all-new drone and fireworks show. Dive in and go from real to unreal at SeaWorld. Save up to 55% on tickets, fun cards, and passes during our Memorial Day sale. Hurry, offer ends soon. Taxes, service fees, blackout dates, and other restrictions may apply.
Hey Orlando, Joe Rossi here for Greenway Kia. We've got 3 metro locations, meaning we have 3 times the inventory. All priced clearly online with Greenway all-in pricing. The price you see is the price you pay. No games, no additional fees, just total transparency. And that goes for financing too, with rates as low as 0% APR on select new Kias. And a helpful finance team working to get you approved, even if your credit isn't perfect. I'm Joe Rossi, and I want to see you in a Greenway Kia. Visit greenwaykias.com. With approved credit, offer expires 6/5/26.
Avoid the headaches of a traditional home sale and move on your timeline with the guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate. Just a simple, stress-free way to sell your home. Hi, this is Mark Spain, and our offers are the strongest in the industry. Choosing the guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate is the easiest way to sell your home fast and for maximum profit. Visit markspain.com to find out what the guaranteed offer would be on your home and skip the hassles of cleaning and costly repairs. One of our clients, Chris, said, selling our 16-year-old home was quick thanks to the guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate. We avoided the stress of showings, constant cleaning, and negotiations. Their guaranteed offer was beyond what we were hoping for. I've been in the business for nearly 30 years, and I know what matters most. Selling your home fast and for maximum profit. Trust the top real estate team in the U.S. and close with confidence. Find out what your guaranteed offer would be and close in as little as 21 days. There's no obligation. Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing.
Russ Rollins here. Hey, it's been 3 years since Life Imaging FLA started right here in Central Florida. And man, I'm really proud to be associated with them. You know why? Because in just 3 years, they've seen over 28,000 patients and saved between 400 to 500 lives right here in Central Florida. I've had actually a good friend of mine. He went to Life Imaging FLA, found out he had a bunch of blockage in his heart, had to go to the hospital, have stents put in, and it saved his life. That's a personal friend. I've had a bunch of listeners telling me the same thing. You should do this. I did it for myself. I found out I have no blockage. 80% of the people that visit there find out they have peace of mind. They don't have any blockage. But other people find out they have blockage in their heart and it has to, they have to get it taken care of, and it saves lives. It's Life Imaging FLA. Pick up your cell phone, dial pound 250, and say the keywords free heart scan. You'll be connected in seconds. There's a few minimum requirements, but it's a $699 value that is worth it. It's Life Imaging FLA. Make sure you tell them that Russ Rollins and the Monster sent you.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Hey guys, it's us, the Jonas Brothers. I'm Joe. I'm Kevin.
And I'm Nick. And guess what? We created our own podcast called Hey Jonas.
We invented a podcast?
Well, we didn't invent it. We just contributed to it.
We're the first people to do podcasts.
We get to ask other people questions because we're sick and tired of being asked questions. Well, sick and tired is a strong way to put it, but, you know.
Tired and sick.
Tired and sick.
Listen to Hey Jonas on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Hey Jonas and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Win $25,000 in free impact windows from Reese Windows. Text TRUST to 20129.
The most viral newsroom on the planet is still humming along. This is the...
I was just asking, because I was curious, if anybody was even close to that Blue Origin spacecraft. Because, I mean, if anybody was within like a couple hundred yards of that thing, I would have thought they would be dead or at least like severely injured. But they said no one was injured in the Blue Origin explosion. Just like money and all and property and all that stuff. Who cares about that? But it seems so crazy to me that there was nobody even close enough to the explosion, given the size that it was. I guess that is the case, though. So we'll keep an eye on what happened there. And I know the video is going mega viral all over the place, so we'll watch and see if there's any updates. Have you watched the transformation, you guys, of John Travolta? Have you seen this man on the move?
A little bit.
That is John Travolta. I
I'm
think
a director.
Alejandro might be able to pull off this look, too. Can you see it? Like this... You could probably pull it off. The beret,
totally,
and the look. And my favorite part of John Travolta's current track, and this is why I bring up the latest here because there's a new clip from him, is that Moses. He's like very clear about what motivated him to do this. All you have to do is say like, I don't know, I was just trying a different style. Mm-hmm. But he's like, I Googled what a director from the 30s looked like, and then I said I have to look like that. Yep. And it was like very, very strategically doing all of this, and he keeps talking about it. I think here's another interview with him. Let's see, hold on.
Gets so literally international headline news.
No, because to me, the beret has been around for 800 years, meaning, painters and artists and military. It's an old school thing, but
I think it's changing his personality. I literally think
does sound different. I mean, it's no different than what you did, though.
Well,
I mean, you Googled, what is a person who's given up on life and lives in the garage?
I did not. No, I didn't. I have Googled that, but usually it's just pull your car in the garage is the advice they give you.
Yes. But you got rid of your garage door opener,
so I'm safe. I'm safe in here for now.
That was really a safety measure, not so much for aesthetics.
Yeah, John Travolta though just started wearing the beret. He just said like, "Let's go for it here," and I think it's changing the way he's talking. I think it's changing everything.
He's doing the sensitive artist like hand thing. He's like,
yeah,
like, even his speech
question.
though.
Yeah, everything is. His whole pattern has changed. It's as if like your friend went on a vacation somewhere and came back, and then they have adopted an accent as a result of this.
Hello.
That's what John Travolta is doing.
Before, I'll reiterate, but I looked at all the photographs of me for 50 years. I can't tell you the difference other than when I was very young. Oh, that was the 1978 Oscars. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. But I started to not be able to differentiate. And I said, well, you're not an actor really in this. You're a director. Why don't you dress like one? So I looked up.
It's so weird. Can you imagine? Could you imagine doing this for any other job? Like Mo was like, well, I'm not really an attorney until I Google what do attorneys wear. And then I have to dress up like one. I have to get my attorney outfit on.
I dress like an attorney from like the 1930s.
That'd be great.
Yeah, see, I'd like to make a small, low stakes prediction.
Mm-hmm.
This is his lead up to finally coming out as gay.
You think so?
I think it might be.
That would be interesting if John, because we allegedly, right? There's allegedly a lot of rumors about John Travolta and his sexuality over the years. A lot of rumors that involve cruise ships, all of that kind of stuff. And then this is him leaning into the sort of artiste part, Josh says, before fully coming out. Yucker says, Mo, you should dress like Colonel Sanders in a white suit, which would be a move.
It would be noticeable.
I would like
stand out.
And then if somebody goes, Mo, what's this new suit that you're wearing? You just overly explain everything.
Well, I may just be a simple Southern lawyer.
Let me tell you exactly why I'm doing this.
Confirm that I was correct. I looked up all the old school directors, and they all had berets and sometimes glasses, and it was
the glasses too.
It was cliche, but in a wonderful way, because they're probably reflecting painters,
right?
You know, and musicians of the time.
This is so weird, man. This is like one of the more strange trajectories in somebody's style that I've seen in my life.
Well, he's not harming anybody.
No, it's fine. It's totally fine. But now he says he owns 12 berets. So he went from 0 to 12.
Why is that an announcement?
I have no idea.
He's like an autistic kid with a new special interest.
He is. He's kind of like, he's just excited about what he has going on here. So they're like, hey, I like your beret. He's like, I have 12 of them. I have 12 now. All right. Wow. Congratulations, man. This is just fantastic news to hear, John Travolta.
Maybe Josh is right.
Yeah, could be. I mean, if you try this, Moses, I think people will be receptive to it.
Yeah? All right, let's give it a whirl.
All right, let's see what we got here. A couple of dispatches that we could work in here. Let's see. No, this is, I'll hold these for our final dispatches, actually. I promised I was going to work in a couple of things. One is a big surprise. Even though Mandalorian and Grogu, the Star Wars movie, is out at the box office right now, on Wednesday and possibly Thursday, the Star Wars movie, Josh, look up the budget for that. What was the Star Wars budget?
Boy.
That's got to be a big budget movie, right?
Yeah.
Mandalorian and Grogu was beat on a couple of days this week, Wednesday and Thursday, by the movie Obsession, which I think Obsession only cost like $1 million.
I think a little less than that. Mandalorian Grogu was $165 million, which they say makes it the least expensive live-action Star Wars produced by Disney.
Jesus, $160 plus million, and it's getting beat out by this $750,000 budget movie, and that's only going to be blown away by what's the one that's coming out this weekend? Not Rooms or
Rooms to Go.
No, Moses.
They should do a Rooms to Go movie.
No.
Backrooms.
Backrooms.
Yeah, that one looks
Have you seen this
cool.
at all?
No.
Backrooms is it's a YouTube movie. Some guy made this movie, put it on YouTube for a really tiny budget. And they said, I think it's called Backroom. And they said, this is good. It built a huge fan base. And now Backrooms is releasing in the theaters this weekend. And Josh, look up the budget on that one if you don't mind, too.
He's
it. Budget guy.
I'm your budget. I'm going to crunch the numbers. Don't worry.
Crunch the numbers on that. And Backrooms, which is being released, I think, this weekend, is supposed to make $80 million.
Yeah, that one came in under $10 million, it says.
All right, so more than the Obsession movie, but still these like low budget movies, like the little movies that could, are exploding and making so much more. I think what's happening here is younger moviegoers are showing the movie makers exactly what they're interested in. The movies that they're not interested in tend to be these huge budget, overblown, done a million times, sequel or, third, fourth, fifth down the line movie. And then the movies that do very well, half of the movies that I've seen that have been successful in the last couple of months have been from YouTubers. The YouTuber Markiplier had his movie.
Oh, yeah.
That was a big hit, small budget. This was the Obsession movie was from a YouTuber, small budget, huge hit. That movie's going to make so much money. It's crazy. And Backrooms, again, small budgeted movie from some young upstart that is now going to be a massive, massive box office success. I love it. I think that's fantastic. I think we need to stop with these big bloated ass movies. Nobody seems to want, well, at least not as many people seem interested in watching them. So that's out this week. What else do we have here? We're gonna have to quick break. By the way, that movie's tracking for $80 to $85 million on an $11 million budget.
Damn.
Oh, the last thing I wanted to work in, you guys who do Ubers, who have used Uber recently.
Me.
I can't keep track What are the options now, Josh? Uber, Lux, or
let me look real quick because I always pick the cheapest one.
Comfort's one, right? Uber Comfort.
Is it X?
There's either an X or a black.
There's black, I think.
There's a lot of different options that they have. Alejandro, are you an Uber guy? You use this every once in a while?
No, not really.
Okay, well, you might want to try this.
I've done Uber though. I've been a driver.
Oh, you've been a driver. Okay,
Yeah,
well, you were just a
hustle
regular Uber driver, or Uber XL, or Uber Fancy.
Yeah, they got XL, Wait and Save, Comfort, Comfort Electric, XXL, which is a new one, Pet, Courier, and Car Seat.
All right, Shaw. The new one is called Uber Drift. And when you when you flag an Uber Drift ride, you get a Drift driver that shows up to your location, and then your ride includes drifting lessons. And if you're not
just knock it off.
It's just whipping your car around.
I'm on board. That sounds fun.
This is the next level of Uber's business model, Moses. All right. And after all, you've had a long week, have you not?
Yes, that's true.
Who after a long week get the Uber Drift home from the studio here, and the whole time?
I mean, that's not legal. It has to be on like a track or something, in a private area.
What do you know?
Depends on what kind of pull you have. I thought you were able to make things like this happen.
I mean, maybe Uber knows something I don't.
It's going on from June 30th to July 1st, and when you order an Uber Drift in Japan, it's short. June 3rd to July 1st. So the month of June.
Okay.
In Japan, if you order an Uber, you can order an Uber Drift, and it's $190.
So they really are Tokyo drifting.
They are, indeed. Yeah,
Nailed
that's what's
it.
happening here. All right, quick break. When we come back, we'll wrap it up for the week. The final dispatches, the stories that did make the cut, and today I learned to wrap everything up for a Friday. That is coming up next on the News Junkie.
AI has data, we have bad ideas that somehow work. Real Radio 104.1, guaranteed human.
This weather report is brought to you by Mills Air.
I'm Fox 35 Storm Team meteorologist Jessica Dobson with a check of your Central Florida forecast. And for our Friday, we are going to be expecting another very typical summer-like day here across Central Florida with temperatures nearing the low 90s. Plan for a high of 90 degrees today in Orlando, right on par with what's considered to be average for this time of year. As we head throughout the afternoon and evening hours, though, we'll also expect some scattered showers and even a couple of thunderstorms. So make plans for about a 60 to 70% chance of these afternoon showers and storms. We'll see more rain for this weekend. From the Fox 35 Storm Team, I'm meteorologist Jessica Dobson.
This report is sponsored by True Green. True Green. Don't waste another weekend doing your lawn care yourself. Partner with the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour and get a golf course quality lawn the easy way. Sign up at truegreen.com. Then sit back and relax.
Hey, Fred, it's been a fun week on the show. We hope you've enjoyed yourself around here, and I hope that you have a nice, comfortable, relaxing weekend. Stay out of the storms and make sure you're enjoying yourself. Make the most of it. But let's just say you have a problem. Let's just say there's an issue and you feel that the air conditioner is not working right. Utilize our great friend, a sponsor of the show for a long time, somebody that's running a company the right way, in my opinion. Utilize the folks at Mills Air to get your AC back up and running. They answer the phone, a human does. You get an appointment scheduled from Mills Air, and they will fire off somebody to your location faster than almost anybody else out there. Their techs are the best of the best. They know exactly what they're doing, and they're going to help you get your AC up and running in no time. And it costs what the part costs, what the work costs, what the honest amount should be for the fix that Mills Air is going to put in place to get your AC working. They are the Carrier factory authorized dealer you can lean on, and you can call them today to schedule your appointment. Give Mills Air a call at 407-277-1159. That's 407-277-1159. Or find them online at millsair.com.
Hey, it's that mortgage guy, Don. Good news. Mortgage rates have improved again this week. Get your quote for a refinance to lower payments or get cash out at thatmortgageguyDon.com.
ThatmortgageguyDon.com.
When was the last time solar was this affordable? Try before 2020. SolarSource is turning back the clock with the Solar Price Rewind event. Your chance to lock in the best solar prices in years. Take control of rising energy costs, boost your home's value, and enjoy clean, reliable power with Florida's most trusted solar team. With over 75,000 installations and an industry-leading 25-year warranty, SolarSource delivers experience you can count on. Get your new quote today at solarsource.com.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey, y'all, it's me, Savannah, and Gatorland's 77th birthday is coming in hot. So join us for Gator Palooza. Monsters in the Morning live on Friday, May 29th. Florida Man Challenge Saturday, May 30th. And the Dunk Tank Competition May 31st on Sunday. Live music, DJs, food, giveaways, and best of all, Florida residents get half off. Come celebrate Gatorland's birthday with us at Gator Palooza. Laugh and make some memories.
Going to nursing school can change your life, but that doesn't mean it's easy. You have commitments, family, a job. At Galen College of Nursing, we understand that, which is why we provide one-to-one tutoring support and assigned academic advisors who will work with you to keep you on track from day one. You can change the course of your life and the lives of people counting on you. Because we believe the better we care for nursing students now, the brighter the future of nursing will be. Galen, the now approach to nursing education. Join us at galencollege.edu.
In this edition of the Marketers Report, Monica Tam, head of brand media for DoorDash, discusses the power of audio influencers.
Everyone can advertise and say the same thing. I think it holds different weight when it comes from somebody that you inherently trust and listen to every day. And I think when you're tapping into voices like hosts and podcasters, you're being able to be part of that community, but in a very authentic way so that it does not come off as like I'm trying to preach to you what to buy, but actually it being from a position of here is how DoorDash can provide relief, or here is how we can be additive to your day-to-day.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia connects marketers to all the audiences, live conversations, trusted influencers, and the insights and data you need to grow, and all guaranteed human. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartAdvertising.com.
What if you could buy a flippable two-sided mattress made with the finest materials that cost less than other luxury brands? This is Greg Trzynski of the Original Mattress Factory, and this is exactly what you'll find with our new Orthos line, available exclusively at OMF. We build these by hand using premium materials like wool and cotton. It's old-world craftsmanship with modern comfort, our most extraordinary sleep system. Built locally at a price other luxury brands just can't match. Visit the Original Mattress Factory and experience the Orthos line for yourself.
On Plus Nicotine Pouches present Comfort Chronicles. A 10 o'clock tea time. How comfortable. You show up in stretchy shorts, a breathable tee, and maybe no socks. Let the dogs breathe. While others sweat in pleated khakis, you're in your comfort zone bombing drives. And in your pocket, On Plus Nicotine Pouches. The softest pouch on the planet. Buy a can at onnicotine.com. Products for tobacco consumers 21 years of age or older. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical.
48 countries.
Only one winner.
iHeartRadio and Fox Sports are bringing you every match of FIFA World Cup 2026.
Live. Every unforgettable moment wherever you are. Lock in your preset now on the free iHeartRadio app.
The world will be listening.
You can depend on Florida farmers. Our farm is where we live and work. It's where we raise our families and provide for yours. When you shop for Florida-grown fruits and vegetables, look for local. Choose Fresh from Florida, the homegrown brand of Florida farmers.
If you want to buy or sell your home quickly, call Nick Lee. For a guaranteed cash offer, visit theNickLeeGroup.com.
Three best friends diving into the deep end of internet culture. This is
And today I learned to wrap everything up for a Friday. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us, folks. We do appreciate it. It's been a blast. It's been a hell of a week, and it's It's going to be an interesting June. All right, that's all I can tell you. Going to be an interesting June on the show. So stay tuned. We'll let you know all of the drama going on behind the scenes and, changes on the show and lots of new stuff that's on the way. I want to thank Alejandro for hanging out with us today.
Yeah, of course. Thank you for having me.
The people love Alejandro. They do indeed love you.
The people love Alejandro.
And I would love to make the connection to get you into the next bowling event. I don't know if we can really make that happen, but I think that he would be a big draw for the chair.
I agree.
There's a long list.
We
have a lottery system.
Do we have anybody from Roomba on that list? What's our Roomba involvement? No, good God.
This guy.
They're still printing money over at that radio station.
Yes, they are.
So they've got plenty going on over there. All right, let's see here. What do we have on the way out? Josh, do you know how to do that timer thing so I can see how long I have to yap for before hitting the final
really,
song?
no.
You can just tell me when I have a minute left, all right? Just shout it out.
Okay.
Let's do it that way. All right, let's see here. Let's do our final dispatch.
These are the final dispatches, but Sean will probably only play.
Yeah, I mean, I need more than a minute. Tell me when I have 2 minutes left.
You have 3 minutes. Wait, no, you have 2 minutes.
No, do it now. Right now I do? All right, hold on. Then I quickly have to play the final dispatch. Let's see here. Let me refresh for the latest and greatest. Here's somebody talking about Six Flags because that guy got banned from all the Six Flags for life.
Oh, yeah. There's a Six Flags in Qiddiya City in Saudi Arabia. It's got the biggest, fastest, longest roller coaster in the world. It's called Falcon's Flight. It's absolutely insane. Check out a video if you can. Wiggle, wiggle, pop, pop.
Thank you, Jason. Appreciate the dispatch. I will never check that out. I am not going to make my way to Saudi Arabia.
Go over there. See what happens.
It was like the longest roller coaster in the world, but it's in Saudi Arabia. Okay, I'm going to pass. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Let's do Today I Learned.
The following information may make you feel smarter, but will not actually increase your IQ. So don't get cocky. Now it's time for what we call Today I Learned.
Today I Learned for a Friday, May 29th, 2026. Moses, thanks for being with us here today.
Pleasure's all on this side of the desk.
Thanks for hanging out here in the studio. You could take that shirt that I showed you.
I think I'm good.
You sure?
I'm good, yeah.
I'm like, but that could be a good look.
You got
I'd
a free shirt?
Sander.
You know how people have my address and just kind of send things from time to time? It's like the most offensive things that you could ever think just delivered to your doorstep. And this is one of those examples. I can't even read you the shirt, what it says, because of the language on it. Josh, how much time do I have?
You have 45 seconds.
Oh, God. All right, today I learned this group right here.
CNC Music Factory.
That's right, Josh.
Nailed
CNC Music Factory was originally called a different name. Does anybody know what they were before CNC Music Factory?
D&D.
No, not that. No. They were called Two Puerto Ricans, a Black Man, and a Dominican. That was the name of the group.
This fall on NBC.
It does sound like the beginning of a joke. Two Puerto Ricans, a Black Man, and a Dominican was the original name of the band, and now CNC Music Factory, but still playing for the 250th in Washington. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We do appreciate it. We'll see you on Monday, same time, same place. Missed any of the show? Get the podcast over on thenewsjunkie.com. We'll see you next time, everybody.
Call the Valvoline Instant Oil Change traffic tip line at 866-676-8477. From the Traffic Center, I'm James Birmingham.
This report is sponsored by St. Augustine, Ponte Vedra, and the Beaches.
This summer, rediscover a place where every day gives your family more to take home than just a suntan. St. Augustine, Ponte Vedra, and the Beaches. Welcome to the new world. Explore Florida's historic coast.com.
America is turning 250, and iHeartRadio is celebrating with 200.